Hello. How are we doing today? Oh my god, the music is so loud. Ooh, it jump scared me. Sorry about that, guys. Oops. Hello. How are we doing today? Also, I changed the settings of my microphone, so let me know for those who are watching. Let me know, is the sound quality like good or not? Does it sound odd? If it is, I can't do anything about it for now. But hello, how are we doing today? My drink of choice for today is wait, what is it? Sparkling lemon tea drink. It sounds good, okay. I'm glad to hear that. Hello, Brooke. Oh, let me redeem my daily amethyst. Let me remember to do my dailies. Hello. So, a completely normal stream with absolutely nothing different about me. Yup, definitely nothing. But today I am going to play When the Night Comes, which is a visual novel. It's pretty long. It's around like 5 hours or so I probably will have to do like a couple stream to do it. Is I play it before. I checked it. Apparently, I played it last year. Yeah, last year in February, but I kind of forgot everything about it. I remember the voice acting in that is amazing, so I'm looking forward to it. You look amazing. I don't know what you're talking about. I look completely normal and the same as usual. Oh, Stream Element, thank you for that. For those who don't know, earlier my family started to drop, even though, it's the same old shit where I tested out before, but when I started streaming, it started to like not working again, and my stream actually crashed as well, so I had to restart OBS. But here are the songs for today. But yeah, okay, enough about the jokiness. But my okay, so I don't know, do anyone remember this, but ages ago, during my handcam stream specifically, I mentioned once that I'm going to get a PNG model that is like by a different artist than the artist that do my regular PNG model, the chibi one, Sue. So I talk about commission another artist to do a new PNG model for me in like the same outfit, but I want like a different kind of art style to switch between the models, spice it up a little bit. And I said on the handcam stream that I will not bring it up, like after today I will not bring it up to anyone ever again. I will only talk about in the handcam stream, and when the time comes people will see it, but I will not talk about how the model is going. And that's how I did it. And but yeah, it was ready around last week, but I have to sort out some of the stuff and treat around some of the settings, because I would say that this model is a bit more, I guess in a way, the way to describe it is dynamic. I guess it's a lot more movement, so I switched, I added some like effects and stuff like that, so it will suit the model a little bit better, because I do move around a little bit even if I don't have any effect in it. So I hope everyone like it. I have a reference sheet, but I will need to talk to the artist a little bit before I sign it out. Oh, this remind me that I forgot to do my credit them because I was rushing. Let's see, guys. Forgot to credit them. I need to put it in my Twitch panel. Otherwise, people who come in will be like, who did your model? I can't say shit. Let's see. But let me know what you guys drinking today. I'm drinking something cold today just because I took a really long nap and I woke up feeling extremely hot for no reason. Don't know why it happened. Okay. Wait, what is happening? Okay. But okay, I can talk about wait, should I change the credit like live on stream? I have to add another column. Just have to make sure I muted like my own stream, so you guys can't listen to double audio. But we can chat for a little bit while I do this, and then we can switch to the game. Let's see. Credit. Oh, okay. Here it is. Okay. Okay. I guess I will put it in 2 sessions. And then I will put another PNG model section. What does it look like? Yeah. And then I think I do it this way. Sorry, I'm like kind of washed. Okay, yep. Well, I have to do like a link. But the artist name is Ray, and they are one of a personal friend of mine. So I decided to commission them to support them. Okay, I think this is okay. I will just do this right now, and then let me refresh the screen to see where is does it look good? Oh, I forgot to add something. Oh, I put an extra space in it. Okay. Okay, yay! I changed my credit. I think I will keep the credit at if you scroll down to my panel, my Twitch panel, in the credit section under, I think it's like the second one, is it? I label it as PNG model, and I gave credit to the artist. I will maybe change the layout of it a little bit, but the model that Sue does for me, I'm referring it as the chibi model now to the screenish head. But yup, okay guys, no more yapping. Well, actually, I do need to yap a little bit more. Let's switch to the screen. And then okay. Bear with me. I need to yap a little bit more because I need to show you guys my schedule. But that's fine. Let's see. Wait, where is it? Oh, here it is. Yay! New art, by the way, for those who don't know. This is so good. Okay. Let me put it here. So I will go through my schedule, and also because I have some of the stuff upcoming that my schedule are going to change a little bit. But so today we are playing When the Night Comes, and then Please Be Happy, and then I will try to finish To Do Today. I'm pretty sure I can finish it on that stream since I don't think I have that much left. But yeah, I just want to say that since recently I switched up my schedule to like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, which is probably would be the case from now on until further notice. But in the first week of July, I am not streaming. I'm taking a break. The week after that, I'm not really sure. I might also take a break, but we will see, or I will just stream for one day. I talked about this before that for me, I have I don't remember which stream I talk about it. One of the stream I mentioned to you guys that July is kind of like a rough month for me because of personal things. So I might just get extremely depressed, and I also have some things that I have to attend to. The 1st of July, I have to go to a funeral, so I'm taking that week off, and then the next week, the second week of July, I might also take a break off, but I will let you guys know. But other than that, everything will be normal again, and I actually will go back to my kind of like normal gaming choices where I will play Stardew Valley and stuff like that in July again. And also, since I talk about my forward goal, we passed it already, so thank you so much. I'm going to play Dorsma in July, but just because I talked about this before, I want to focus on streaming games that are LGBTQ plus centered. So this month will be exclusively for that, but next month Fields of Mystery will be getting an update first of all, and also yeah, I will be playing Stardew Valley Expanded again. But yeah, so here is the deal. Let me boot up the game first. Let's go, guys. Okay. BGM. Okay. Let me stop this. And let me know how the volume is for the game, okay? When the night comes. We'll change the category. When the night comes. Yay. This game is partially voice acted, so for the moment that it's voice acted, I will not be speaking. But let's see. Okay. Main chopping. I think it's really low the music. I will boost it up a little bit, but it will get louder later on. But as you can see, low hot character. I don't remember who did I go with. A thing that I want to say is that this game do have like the this game do have a polyamorous option, so some certain routes have multiple people. Okay, anyway, please don't do this to me. Chich. Hang on. Hold. Okay, I think it's good now. Sorry. Because I think that I am streaming in a server that is not near me, I get random spike. So, but I think there is a polyamorous option for the game. Is my oh, my cursor is not being captured. Let me fix that. I think it's maybe it can't. Oh, it can't be as tapping out. Okay, let me know how the volume is, and then but yeah, we will start as Neo. Actually, let me check my achievement. I think I just played until I romanced someone, and then I didn't play it again. Who is this? I don't remember the names of the characters though, the thing is, so I don't remember who are these people that I romanced. But I remember I went with the poly route. I think there are actually like a couple people that you can, I think it's 2 pairings that can be poly, I think. But let's see who am I vibing with. Some of the voice acting in this, some of you might be able to recognize, so feel free to mention it if you recognize someone's voice. The voice acting in this was really good. So let's go. Tell us your first name. Jules. And my surname. Stripe. Okay. And I use they them pronouns. Okay, let me boost up the volume on my end. When the night comes. So pretty. Okay. Oh, this is so hard to read. Department of Enforcement Office of the Lieutenant General. You have been selected for immediate transfer and are authorized to report, I think, to the enforcement headquarters in the Lunarius. Please find your mission information and all other documents enclosed. Once the information has been digested, I think, we order that the documents are promptly destroyed. This information is highly classified, as are all details of your relocation. Upon arrival, please repeat to... Ooh, sorry. Let me finish reading it first, girl. Stop it. Sorry, I can't really read cursive, but this is like easier than usual to read, so it still take me a while. Details of your relocation. Upon arrival, please report to General this person's name, respectfully, Lieutenant General someone. Okay. You get the vibe. I arrived in Lunaris at dusk. Pretty. I've been traveling for days. My feet are sore, my eyes tired, and all I can think about is how much I need a damn good sleep. I'm a hunter, and I've been called here by the Lieutenant General to lead an investigation. The matter is apparently urgent if the rapid way in which I've been summoned is anything to go by. The things that you hear about in ghost stories and fables are all real, and it's my duty, my purpose to protect humanity from those creatures that go bump in the night. Interesting. There have been a series of particularly violent murders here in Lunarius lately, and the local enforcers, the agency that oversees us, can't seem to put their finger on who or what the culprit is. I was the most skilled hunter general in the previous town I was assigned to, but I eagerly welcomed the change of scenery. Interesting. Even if it does involve murder and a healthy dose of existential dread. That is true. Though as I sink further into the town, the feeling that washed over me is making me wonder if I made the right choice. As if it even really had one at all. Our lives are bound, and I live to serve. As hunters, we are the only one equipped to deal with such monstrosities. By the way, this game, one thing about it is that they have like a codex of some of the word that they use, like information about like certain like supernatural. The thing is that I'm not sure when will they tell us like, oh, this word can be checked, because I played this game before, so I unloaded the codex codex already, but we can look at it later, so we have like a more in-depth understanding of the world view, I guess. Like from our families at a young age, we're told that we hold an incredibly rare talent, not only in passing the secretive initiation, I think. No. Institution, secretive, that gifted us with keen sense and empathy. Empath skills, but also in possessing the mental fortitude, intellect, and obedience necessary to ensure our effectiveness and loyalty. That doesn't sound good. Oh, codex entry unlocked. Nice. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry again. Oh, extra, I think, is it? Codex. Let's see. Is it? I think it might be the Hunter, is it? The Hunter Academy. How much or how little the Academy has in the way of comfort is dependent on the city-state it belongs to. After all, its overseers are the local special command sect, and if they happen to be under the particularly trained Major General here, well, top shakers, or training facility for a build like a small town. However, with a large building at the center where indoors courses are provided, student housing takes up at least a third of the school ground, often divided into the house of 6 inhabitants. The other 1/3 is outdoor training ground, and there's usually a patch of closely guarded forests for capture the flag. Wards are provided by witches hang heavy around each academy to both keep the student in and to keep bad things out. No one knows who exactly oversee these wards and whether or not it's the same person, but in the past 100 years there have been very few incidents where something major managed to save these shows. Okay, I'm not reading all of this right now because that's a lot. Let's continue. I still myself and wander aimlessly, through the unusual narrow street, unable to focus on much else other than the thought of a warm meal and a comfy bed. The only thing that distracts me from such thought is the way the sky begins to turn an inky, infinite black. Ooh, that's not normal. Whips of mist swirl around my ankles, sipping out from every crack and crevice. Flickers of magic are present within the smoky tendrils, and I can't help but wonder if my mind is playing trick on me. Oh no. Wait, I forgot. Let me put my Discord over there. Sorry. It scared me. I turn a sharp corner and see people running, scooping up small children. Scrambling to get inside, I hear the sound of doors slamming and locking, echoing off the crooked stonework. Okay, so it's very obvious that people are like terrified at this point, and it looks like it. I think it's like a regular thing that this is happening. Seems like curtains are drawn, windows are closed, and then darkness, the abnormal kind. Ooh, it looks so pretty though, honestly. Although the stars are shining brightly at a glance, and the crescent moon hangs low, neither offer much light. It's unsettling, to say the least. A chill rolls down my spine, and I walk faster. My sore feet continue their protest. The instinct that had been part of me since my ignition kick in, and I have a feeling deep in the pit of my stomach that I need to get inside, and fast. I spot a mage light lantern as I head further down the street. The dull blue flame flickers invitingly in the darkness, drawing me in. Oh, this is so pretty. This looks like somewhere that I would be in. Guys, don't look at all these. Sorry. I push the weathered wooden the weathered wooden door open, and the light tingle of the bell that hangs above my head announced my presence. It's empty, only fairly dimly lighted by a few warm dumb candles. The shelves are stocked with curious trinkets and jars of strange-looking ingredients and potions, and an apparently endless collection of dusty old books lines the walls. Okay, guys, I'm continuing. I know there are ads, but you know, I don't think many people are here right now, so let's continue. Let me drink something first. Oh, the volume is a bit low. Let me adjust it. Sound? You did put the... Okay. Let's do this. I smell faintly of incense and a little of... Is that... I don't know what it is. Sorry. Yes, like the air... The way the air just smelled just before a storm. Oh, interesting. Like lightning. I hear footsteps and turn to find their owner, and I'm taken back by the figure that appears from behind a pair of well-placed curtains.
I was just closing up, but can I help you?
Oh god, he's hot. Stop it. Oh god, he's so hot. But can I go back? I don't know if there anyone here, but if there is, let's see, can we hear his voice again? Because we were in outbreak.
I was just closing up, but can I help you?
Oh, that's a really nice voice. I have forgotten like most things about this game, but I just remember the voice acting being really good because they have a really stacked casting. But that is good. White eyes burn into me, brighter than the clearest of emeralds. His aura feels distinctly magical, and I'm very aware that I'm looking at a witch, a powerful one at that. I'm sorry to intrude, but I appear to be a little lost. I'm looking for the tavern. Also, love his freckles. One thing about me is that I love freckles. Like, freckles on people or fictional character, I love that. And also the piercing. Also the hair. I don't know if I talk about this. I feel like it's very easy for people to notice my type. My type is people with wavy or curly hair. And usually their hair are usually a bit darker. So that is really cool. Anyway, his gaze falls to my weapons and my sash. His cheek darkened as realization apparently sat in.
Are you the new hunter?
Oh, this is good. Okay. I know a lot of people are bored butcher this week. Let me know what you think when when the board game watch a word. This is good. This is good. Are you the new hunter? I offer him a weary smile. Is it that obvious? He returns my smile and I can't help but feel welcome. At home even.
Oh, just a little. It's lovely to meet you. The town has been alight with gossip about you this week, you know. My name is Ezra, by the way.
Ezra. Also, the town is talking about us. Oh my god. I'm Jules. Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you, Ezra. Ezra.
Did anyone happen to tell you not to wander the streets when darkness falls? As capable as I'm sure you are, it's not advised. Especially these days.
Interesting. So, I love his outfit. I think I can hide the text box by this way. Oh, this is really, love the outfit. I shake my head, still a little out of sort from the long journey, and much to my embarrassment, my stomach decided to grumble loudly. Oh no. But, this is very irresponsible though, because they relocate us to here without any knowledge of what is happening other than the murder. But they didn't even give us a heads up of like, oh, by the way, don't go out in the dark. Like, golly, what? Do they expect us to just die? Also, the witch. I see. The codex. Witches. Witches are, in short, a curious phenomenon. There is no clear start or origin of witches, but they appear to have existed as long as time can tell. There have been numerous accounts of strange incidents with seemingly no explanations as to why lightning would quite literally strike the home more than thrice, almost ill intent, or why another town would find their crops flourishing during each harvest, or others perish. Unexplained stories such as these were abundant in number in the time before the Revelation Day, but have since become more refined in their details. Now the world have finally come to learn the sources of these strange supernatural occurrences. Witches. All known witches to this day are found to be wholly human in origin. They appear as any other would, and while some may present themselves in more grand terms, they are unidentifiable in a crowd of people. They have no obvious marker that decatate the differences. But some people have reported detecting what feels like a missing pressure or switch in aura when finding themselves in close proximity with a suspected witch. There are, of course, varying degrees in which this is experienced, typically with how experienced the witch is at masking their power, or how powerful that individual may be. Is one at which uses their powers that they have become more um, distinctive, performing magnificent display from weather control to kinetic uses, control over the element to healing of wound far too dire for typical medical practice. They have been subjected to much discrimination due to harnesses such powers, and were historically feared thanks to early depiction of witches being compared to being ascendant in nature. While demons are clearly labeled as denizens of the burning flames, witches have been described as being the opposite, and some even say as angels. Interesting. While witches live a typical lifespan as humans do, their bodies are notably more resilient. Part of the angelic nature is that they are not reciprocate to corruption or bodily changes. It's common knowledge that witches are unable to become hunters, and this is due to their inability to successfully partake in the hunter initiation. Hunter become hunter through a little change to their body. Oh, and the biology of the witch reveals that, much like a T cell would react to an infection, through which the witch would opt to them in any sense. This in turn means that the witches can also not become vampire or Lucans. A bite from a vampire intending to turn them, or an attack from a Lucan. I don't remember how to pronounce this, but this is basically a werewolf. Means certain death for a witch. Early attempts to turn a witch into a hunter have gone time and time again with failure, and thus the practice has not been used since. Okay, I'm not reading this, but oh god, this is so interesting. We can read it later on. But this is a very interesting way to of like how witches are work in this world, and also how hunters are in this world, because literally it means that your body is going to change, which is a very interesting concept. I feel like the witches that they describe in this game kind of are like the witches that I know of, you know, not wise, no time, but yeah, I would say that that's like the how witches are in like the witches that I encounter are like that usually. They're like human, but sometimes some people can tell that they're a witch just by the energy of it. But yeah, they're human. I shake my I read this already. It's okay. I shake my head, still a little out of sort from the long journey. Then, much to my embarrassment, my stomach decided to grumble loudly. How rude of me! You must be starving. Take a seat in the back room, and I will quickly fix you up with something. Or quickly fix you something up. Sorry, dyslexia. So I changed the order of the word. You really don't have to do that. I better be on my way.
You'll do no such thing. It's too dangerous out there. Please, I insist. It's no trouble.
This boy is so pretty. I can hardly refuse when he's looking at me like that. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, this is so pretty. Also a picture of him. This is so pretty. I don't think I ever romanced him. I think he have like... Well, I'm not going to say it, but I might go with it. Now I'm thinking about it. This is really good. I really like the tea kettle, the clubs, and the vibe of this place. It looks like somewhere I would live in, honestly. I nod and follow him as the part of the curtains to reveal a cozier living space. There's a small kitchenette with a crooked dining table, and next in the corner is a tattered but comfy-looking sofa. Ezra fills an old steel kettle and popped it onto the stove. The stubborn burning with a grunt before he turns and offers me a smile.
I'm just going to pop upstairs and get you some blankets. I really do insist you stay until morning. You must be exhausted, and I'd hate to send you out into the darkness knowing...
Oh, he's so kind. Okay, let me drink something first. Sorry, my throat is dry and I am feeling really hot even though I have the air conditioning on. Okay, so this is like so fucked up in my for what I'm thinking, because yeah, the way that they didn't tell us anything, like I know it's like supposed to be like top secret, but they didn't even give us a heads up of, oh wait, by the way, don't go out in the dark. And then we just like went through this long journey to come here to try to save the town, you know, but they didn't tell us anything. If we didn't run into Ezra, what are we supposed to do then? He pauses, stopping himself.
Just wait here, and please, make yourself comfortable.
Okay. I'll be making myself comfortable here. Don't you even worry. I can think of nothing worse than even walking across the street right now, let alone across town, so I swallow a polite protest. Thank you, Ezra. He disappeared up a narrow staircase, and my curiosity instantly got the better of me. A solitary candle burns upon the countertop, colorful, magical little light hanging from various picture frames and shelves, as well as an abundance of luscious green plants. It is such a nice place. I would definitely live here. It's utterly enchanting, just like its owner. Okay, I see you, Jules. And obviously very well loved. The generous amount of personal belonging and keepsake, littering every possible nook, and I eye a tiny dish that's overflowing with brightly colored jewelry. Beside it sits a pile of crumbled parchment. Some of the pages are covered in an elegant looping script. You know what? Let me boost up the game volume to almost the same as the voice. Because I think when I go back to the board, it will sound a bit too quiet. Okay. Some of the pages are covered in an elegant looping script, and others are filled with lovely rendered portraits. I tentatively reach for one of the sketches at the top of the pile, but a loud creak startles me. I turn, as alert as I always have been taught to be, as my fingers edge towards my weapon. The hairs on the back of my neck stand to attention, and I immediately know there's a creature nearby. That's when I see them. A pair of glowing, fierce golden eyes peeking up at me from a previously hidden hatch in the floorboard. And before I can even think about defending myself, the lip piercing. I'm pinned to the wall by a firm, cold, and inherently not human arm.
Who the hell are you? Where is Ezra?
Ooh. He just went upstairs. This is good. Also, the music is so good. Okay. Actually, let me put it down like slightly, very slightly. Okay. His lip curled into a snare. Snow? I don't know how to pronounce this. Also, wait, I just realized. Oh, I love this design. I don't know why, but I love like a shaved brow. But I know that this is a scar, but that just makes him hotter. His lip curled into a snow, affording me what feels like an incredibly pointed view of a set of long, sharp fangs. Ooh, that's hot. If I haven't already quoted his deathly pallor, there'd been no second guessing what kind of creature I'm dealing with here. Vampire. Guys, I love vampire. Vampire might be the most attractive supernatural for me, honestly. I know I'd already be quite died if that was what he truly wanted, and I feel nothing from him other than an overwhelming desire to protect something or someone. Ezra. His aura is panic, but distinctly non-fractal, so I decided to relax against his hold. I cautiously raised my hand in surrender in the hopes that he would stand down. We're not taught to harm creatures who have no intent to harm us. It isn't what we stand for. At least, not the honorable hunters. Okay, so there are some fuck-up hunters out there, which I think I already guessed. It's good to see that we are honorable. Plus, vampires are the closest thing there is to human in the demonology handbook, and I have met a few resembles one in my time. I also met some vampires in my time. They're interesting, I would say the least. They're very, very interesting. Emphasis on the fear. Yep. He retreats a little, just as I hoped, just enough for me to gather my composure. Tell him Absur is safe. Absur is fine, I swear. Wait, I don't remember this at all. Oh my god. Oh, he just got order. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, I think this is a moon tattoo. Oh, this looks awesome. Those bright, disarming eyes burn into my own. A chills skittering over my skin. He looks like he's searching for something. His dark brows twitching as he studied my face, a fixed scar cutting through the one on the right. Something that looks a lot like the relief shadows upon his face. I can't help but wonder what a vampire is doing sneaking into Ezra's house at this hour. Can't he just live here? Golly, let's be real. Let's be real. Can't he just have the key? Or something, you know? Don't be racist. I mean, not racist, but, you know, don't be doing these stereotypes. You know? Maybe they're friends. We don't know. Or more.
If you're playing tricks on me, I'll have your head. Understand?
Wait. Okay. I'm so glad a lot of my regulars are not here today. I'm so down bad right now. I was like, ooh. That's good. That's good. I love people who are mean to me. I nod once, my hand still raised where you can see I mean him no harm. I'm not lying, he's safe. He's upstairs. I tip my chin towards the staircase in the hope that he will use his head and seek Ezra out with those impressive sense of his. He takes a step back, but he still doesn't seem to trust me. And I don't entirely blame him. I know how he feels. The sound of the kettle whistling as it comes to boil distracts him. I have visibly relaxed. His gaze quickly dodged through the staircase, then back to me. Interesting development. Okay, sorry, I need to set a few like messages to red because the notification is bothering me. Sorry, got so distracted while I was looking at the other screen. He stepped back, the candlelight emulating his angular face, all sharp lines and hair as black as the night. He's otherworldly, obviously attractive in that tall, dark, and that way, as his left arm is missing from the shoulder down. This is so interesting. I love how our character are just like, yeah, these people are hot. As soon as they saw that, these people are so hot. That is so real of this game, honestly. I love that. I'm glad that they are acknowledging that. Because they are so hot. Everyone is so hot. We only met 2 characters, and I haven't even went this far into the game, and then already everyone is so hot. Okay, let me save on some of the saves so you guys can't see the other characters. Because I played this game before, but it was a long time ago, so I don't remember like much of the lore and how people looks like in detail, so that's why I decided to play this game again. And its place is an advanced looking prosthetic, going with what looks like incredibly advanced magic. It catches me looking at it and quirks that scarred brow. Okay, so it's prosthetic. Interesting.
Like what you see? Sorry, it's not for sale.
It's so hard. Ezra. Ezra appeared from upstairs, his eyes wide as he surveyed the sight before him.
Finn? What are you doing here?
Finn? Okay. I don't remember anyone's name, honestly. So I'm like meeting everyone for the first time. Oh, wait, they look so good together. Nice. Iron fingers curl around Ezra's forearm, almost as though he's just checking he's real. His prosthetic thrums brightly as if it's responding to the touch. I sense that you feel uneasy. Came immediately. Are you okay? Oh my god! That is so cute! Oh, that is so cute! He just came to check on Ezra. Guys, I love them. Ezra smiles, covering Finn's hand with his own to gently pat it. A reassuring gesture, the pattern etched onto the dark iron pulse like a heartbeat. I was only very briefly startled by the appearance of our new friend here. Wait, guys, sorry, let me look at something. I am streaming right now, but I just want to drop a quick message. Sorry, I'm messaging in the Bowbone server to let them know that what is happening. A quick message about how hot the characters are in. How hot the characters are in the game I'm currently playing. Oh, I forgot to say it on this stream. No! Happy Pride Month, guys! Happy Pride Month! Happy Pride Month. Sorry. I love like I love seeing you every stream. It's important to say every stream as well. Anyway, let me focus back to the stream. Sorry about that. That was very unprofessional of me, but I saw a message from the Worldbone server, so I was like, guys, this game is so hard. But yeah, I was only very briefly startled by the appearance of our new friend here. I don't know how long the stream will be. It might be really long, so let's see. Right. Finn turns to me and dips his hand in his head in an apology.
I'm sorry about that less than savory introduction, Hunter. Things are a little on edge here lately.
Yeah, I can tell. I wouldn't blame him. That's perfectly understandable. Also, the eyes are yellow or like golden. They look really good together. Sorry. Let's continue. I never have guessed it. Ezra shook his head, clearly amused by my sarcasm.
I'm fine. You really don't need to jump every stranger that passes this way.
Oh, overprotective boyfriend. Happy Pride Month, guys. That final reassurance seems to make the tension melt from Finn's broad shoulders. Sorry, Jules. You don't need to be alarmed. He's an ally. I swear it. He's an ally? Not more? I'm just kidding. Even if he doesn't give the best first impression. Finn offers me a genuine, almost soft smile, but he looks guilty. As he should, I suppose. I catch Astra eyeing me worryingly, clearly sensing my apprehension. It isn't like this every night you find yourself in a magic shop staring at a witch and a pretty friendly vampire. Finn's whole demeanor changed the second he laid eyes on Ezra. I feel any final trace of fear melting away as he stepped forward and offered me his hand. Not the ad. The smile that closes his lips mischievously, and cold fingers grip my own in a firm handshake when I reach for him. Sorry, I'm continuing.
It's truly a pleasure to meet you.
Sorry, I clapped really loud because I was like unexpected that I was like interrupting him, so I feel really bad. But yeah, sorry. You know what? It's fine. I can take a break, so I can drink. Yay! But for anyone who are going to watch the VOD, yeah, I would definitely play this game again. Let me think. Maybe I will play it again next week. I mean, I will be streaming for like a longer time this today, but I would love to play it, continue playing it. I also actually have DLC, but I never played the DLC before, so if we finish it, we can try out the DLC, I guess. But let's see. Let's don't be like, let's not rush into it because we are still at the start here. Okay, let's see. It's surely a pleasure to meet you, Jules. Oh, let me go back to listen to his voice again.
It's truly a pleasure to meet you.
Yay. His pretty eyes brush over me like a caress, his pupils dilating, and I feel myself swaying, leaning towards him, almost unconsciously. Is he doing some vampire fuckery right now? Not fuckery, sorry. Vampire power right now. I say the word fuckery so much in the daily basis with my friends, sorry. So I love saying the word to describe certain things. Oh, that is really cool. I love it. That's a really cool sound effect. There's a soft whisper of muffled voice echoing in my mind, and I can't quite tell if they belong to me or him. It's soothing, and whatever he's doing grant me the foresight to see that he most certainly is harmless, that he bears no ill tale towards me. Oh, hello, River. Hello, 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 love. Welcome in. Remember to take your dailies. Also, the first redeem is enabled because nobody have redeemed it yet. But hello, I'm just playing when the night comes. Very cute game. Something tells me he now see I'm harmless too.
Finnegan, stop that. It's not polite.
So cute. He's brushing. Also, I love that Finnegan. Oh, that's a cute nickname. Everyone is hot already. I know, right? I played this game before, but it's been a really long time, so I don't really remember anything. I remember like the character design a tiny bit, but I still was like surprised when I saw them. Yeah. Wrinkles his eyes briefly, figuring whatever connection he's created with me, and he offers me a killer smile. Literally. Shit, those fangs are really no joke. You must be pushing at least 5 centuries. Oh, wait, that's interesting. So you can tell how old is a vampire by their fangs in this universe, I think. Also, sorry for the some of the noises. I have a really bad stuffy nose because I woke up like an hour before the stream happened. Sorry about that. Also, I'm so glad I'm playing this game while using the new modder. I feel like it looks so good together. I heard of vampires enveling their victims before kill, but that felt more like a request to understood, like he wanted to show me he can be trusted. He exchanged an almost sheepish, I don't know how to say this word, knowing grounds with Ezra, and I quickly felt my mind clearing itself. It's interesting to see such a powerful creature weathered under a witch gaze. Sorry, I'm just checking. He looks at me and our eyes lock, and not once, appreciating that he cared enough to put me at ease. Then he's grinning again, wickedly. Oh, I hope he didn't hear anything untoward in there. Untoward in there. Okay. Anyway, Ezra fusses with the kettle, pouring me a cup of fragrant tea, and offering it to me on a pretty thorough saucer. Here, this will help you to get a good night's sleep. Thank you. I take the cup with a nod, both of them staring intently as I take a small sip. It's good, refreshing, and exactly what I needed. So, Jules, are you looking forward to becoming part of this shit? Ouch! Cute. Ezra elbows him in the ribs, throwing him a stern warning gaze, and Finn flinches a little too dramatically for a big scary creature. Lovely, Tom.
Do you have any idea what you've gotten yourself into?
I don't at all, but there are hot people here, so let's fucking go. I like a little adventure. I'm used to a little adventure. I surely hope I get help. Ezra looked defeated, but strangely optimistic. I hope my word sounds honest because I really have a little choice. I have to help. It's my job. My duty. Well, you certainly seem capable enough. Finn grimaced, exchanging a strange look with Ezra, and I feel like they are not telling me something.
My clan and I are at your disposal, should you require any assistance.
Oh, thank you. Plan? You not, but I decided not to press him for details. Yet, I definitely like to know how many supposedly good vampires reside here in Lunarius. I offer them both a smile and finish up my tea. Ezra hurries to take the empty cup from me and set it upon the table. He places his hand upon Finn's arm. Finn, Jules need to rest. Maybe you should head home. Finn nods, and Ezra follows him as he heads for the hutch. They embrace briefly, and Finn whispers something into Ezra's ear, the rich grinning brightly as he pulls away. Then Finn's warm golden gaze locks with my own, and he smiles.
Be sure to take care. If you ever need anything, just scream, and I'll come running.
Thank you. Ezra is such a cool name. I know, right? I love that name. Also, I love whatever that is going on here. He winks, and my traitorous cheeks threaten to warm at the sight of it. He noticed and laughed quietly, a deep, comforting raps that I could most certainly find myself getting used to. Guys, even our characters are down bad. It was nice to meet you, Finn. Finn gracefully lowers himself into the hutch, and Ezra stares into the darkness until the door slams shut. He turns and retrieves a tin of biscuit from a cupboard, offering them to me and waiting expectantly until I take a handful. Ooh, what kind of...
Please don't let our apprehension worry you. I'm sure you're more than capable of getting to the bottom of all this. Some are saying the town has been cursed, but I sense something else. Something bigger.
That's not a good sign, Ezra. I hope you know that you're a witch. You telling me doesn't help anything, but I appreciate you telling me this. Also, I was going to say, what kind of biscuits are those? What flavors? I love biscuit. Well, it's always a terrible night for a curse. Even though we're only just met, I feel like I can trust him. Within moments of my arrival, I can tell that something about this town is off, and I intended to get to the bottom of this mess. Chocolate cookies? Ooh, that would be good. I'll have to live up to my apparently impressive reputation, right?
We've lost people, good people, and the investigation seems to have just halted. We don't know what more we can do. Ugh. Look at me getting all emotional when you're probably dead on your feet and desperate to get some sleep.
No, it's good that you shared this with me. He quickly gathered himself, forcing a laugh to break the somber mood. Thank you for letting me stay, Ezra. I'll be out of your hair first thing. A stifle, a yawn as Ezra turns to fuss with some blankets. I am truly looking forward to sitting upon the sofa, however tiny it may be.
Really, it's no problem at all. Wouldn't dream of letting you wander the streets at this hour, especially after that journey. I'll see you in the morning. If you need anything, just shout.
The voice acting in this is so good, guys. I love this. He heads upstairs, and I eagerly remove my boot. The relief is instant when I settle against the cushions, pulling the soft blanket up to my chin. Despite the abundance of questions that currently fill my mind, I swiftly fall into a blissful, dreamless sleep. Can't relate. Oh, I love the music. After I wake and Ezra eagerly make me more tea, I join him in the shop as I prepare to leave. Ooh, that's a little bit loud, sorry. Is the volume okay right now? Let me know. I think it's alright, it wouldn't be like too loud compared to my voice, right? After I wake and Ezra eagerly makes me more tea, I join him in the shop as I prepare to leave. I wait patiently while he deals with what sounds like a particularly difficult customer, doing my best to eavesdrop. As I survey the books that line the walls, most of them are in languages I don't understand. Volume is good, thank you for letting me know. There's a strange energy in the air, and my sense tell me that Ezra visitor is also of magical origin.
You really can't just drop by like this and expect me to have what you need right away. These things take time.
Wait, is the voice a little bit too quiet compared to the music? Maybe I would drop down the music a little bit for now. Oh, you are also really hot. Okay, let's listen to the voice line again.
You really can't just drop by like this and expect me to have what you need right away. These things take time.
That's always your excuse, Ezra. Do you not want me to work hard to save this town?
That is so hot. Also, yeah. That is good. Some people might know who this is by the voice, but that's for you to find out. But the voice acting class in this game is amazing. I remember discovering this game randomly, and I didn't know who was the voice actors. And then when I went into the game, I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, everyone is here. Anyway. Ezra sighs, apparently not willing to argue, or maybe he knows he will lose. The tall figures he's bickering with turn to look at me, and I caught off guard by their piercing eyes, their stare cutting me to my core. They scroll, their lips burst as they turn on a towering heel like I have a target on my forehead. Ezra looks like he about to try and say something to stop them, but they wave dismissively over their shoulders. Oh. Oh. Oh, that is hot. They come to a shop before me and stare their gaze, staring me down and studying me from head to toe in a slow, pointed drag. Oh, that is really good. I love their eyes. I registered a familiar violet sash that adorns their torso, the very same as mine, and I exchange a quick glance with Ezra. He looks apologetic as he hurriedly emerged from behind the counter to join us. The earrings I am having gay thoughts. That is so funny. That's okay. It's so good to have gay bots in here. Happy Pride, guys. An enforcer, then one who apparently doesn't feel that it's necessary to wear the standard uniform. Or maybe they simply think they are too important. They have a commanding presence about them. I can't help but wonder what rank they hold.
So you're my new subordinate? Interesting.
Okay. Okay. By the way, River, can you tell me, is the volume of the music too loud compared to the voices? Because this music it is a little bit louder than the others, so I was wondering on like the stream, is it like covering the voice? Gus. August? So, it's good to me? Okay, thank you for letting me know. Just need to balance the volume because sometimes when I watch back the VOD, I realize the volume is like too quiet sometimes. So, this is the infamous Major General that Wilhelm, I think, is that I've been assigned to. They are a prolific figure countrywide, and they're known for being responsible for one of the best hunters there. I don't know how to pronounce this word, but I think it's the country we're in. Because this town we're in is Lunarius, and this is the country, I believe. Music is moody, but I can hear them just fine. That's good, that's good. Has to often. It would be a true honor to serve under them, despite their apparently icy disposition. Historically, enforcers aren't the friendliest bunch. They live to search us as we do, but they hold a much higher authority and love to remind us about it. The very essence that the name carried a warning, and August scowled at him briefly before turning their attention back to me. I notice how tired they look. Their eyes have lidded and their skin pale. They even almost waver their stand. Apparently Ezra noticed too, a flash of concern crossing his features as he quickly rushed to gather some ingredient from a locked cabinet. Wait, his eyes bluish purple. Is this your family member? Wavy hair, purple eyes? Oh, I don't think so. But it would be interesting if they are. It looks like he's done this before. Seen them like this before. It's a pleasure to meet your enforcer, William.
Yes, I know exactly who you are. Your arrival has caused quite a stir, and more than a little paperwork.
Oh, love the outfit. The earrings is so good. This is good. August. They glance over at Ezra, watching as he breaks off a few sprigs from a neatly wrapped bundle of herbs and plop them into a gas fire. The foot taps impatiently on the floor, and exasperated scoff falling from their lips as they turn to look at me once again, eyes rolling. So, tell me, Hunter Stripe, are you ready to partake in one of the most baffling missions I have come across? Yes, General. Of course, General. I'm looking forward to working with you. They quirk a perfectly sculpted brow, their lips pursed in contemplation. Guys, I can't read. Contemplation.
I don't suffer fools, and I certainly don't tolerate tardiness. If you're capable, we'll get along just fine.
Oh wait, I love the voice actor of August. I actually play like quite a few games that the voice actor is in. This is good, this is good. We're eating good tonight. Also love when people are mean to me. God, love that. Sorry, I had to meal a little bit so I can take a drink. Let's see. That unrelenting gaze burned into my own, and I swallowed thickly, offering them as genuine as a smile. As genuine a smile as I can muster under such scrutiny. I think everything will work out. This won't be as effective, but it would do the job for now. As August eagerly reached for the file clutched in Ezra's palm, the witch pulled away and fixes them with a weary gaze.
Please stop doing this to yourself. They're pushing you too far and you know it. You're better than this.
He's worried about them. No, we both know that is not true. Ezra surrendered the file, the vicious violet liquid going dully as August took it with a trembling hand. Ezra squeezed August's fingers before pulling away. He looks impossibly sad. There's always a choice. Remember that. August seems lost for words, but managed to maintain their carefully crafted annoyance. They reached for the door with yet another roll of their eyes, pausing briefly to catch my gaze.
I'll see you tomorrow. Don't be late.
Okay, I won't. I'll be on time. Okay. Oh, the music is slow now, but it will get louder later. We stand outside the shop. The sky brightly, but the town somehow still feels inherently gloomy. Gloomy. It is gloomy.
If you ever need anything, you know where to find me. Please don't hesitate to stop by.
Okay. I can't boost up the volume more. No. Okay. I will just adjust it in OBS. You won't get rid of me if you say that. Oh, I wouldn't mind. He's so cute. His smile softened, and I feel incredibly grateful that I stumbled across him. I mean it though, anytime, and be careful. Thank you, Ezra. I bid him farewell, reluctantly leaving the warmth and safety of the shop behind to follow the wrinkly old street sign that pointed me towards the tavern, the place I would be calling home for foreseeable futures. The background amazing as well, beautiful game. Yeah, it is. Actually, I know that they did like an update back in, because this game is like released in 2021. I'm checking right now. It's 2021. And I think it's 2021 where they improved like a lot of the artwork and UI and stuff like that. But originally it was completed in 2019. But it's really good. I really like it. I forgot about it because the last time I played this game was in last year February. And I remember enjoying it, but I don't remember much about the game anymore. So it was a surprise when I opened up the game again on stream and I was like, oh, this is so pretty. I don't really remember. I forgot how pretty it is. Okay, tavern. Oh, this is good. This is so good. The tavern is bustling and full to the brim with red-faced patrons. The tables littered with empty I don't know how to empty tangrams. It's only 9:30 in the morning, but clearly this time like to drown their sorrows even if the sun has barely risen. I pushed my way to the bar and a scrolling barmaid rolled her eyes at me as I politely raised my hand to get her attention. What? What? I have a room here. Could I check in, please? She promptly rolled her eyes again and ducked beneath the bar, reappearing within a few seconds looking even more pissed off. nice and rowdy until 2. You will have to get a drink or make yourself scarce? What? I mustered a bit forced smile, turning to find a paper, but this is the only women love interest in the game, by the way. As far as I know. I find myself face to face with a strugglingly strong woman who appears to be blocking me entirely on purpose.
So this is the famous hunter that's taking my place then?
Oh, drama.
You don't look like anything special to me. Come to gloat, have you? Rub it in my face.
I don't even know you, Gully. I'm sorry to say it, I don't know who you are. Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you. I am Jules. She looks taken back, clearly not expecting me to be polite, and she quickly straightened up, her features softening. Kind of. I know exactly who you are.
I'm Piper. Piper Merriman.
Piper? Oh. I've said this before, but I love dark lipstick. I love the outfit as well. And I think she has freckles, and I think this is Whistlaco. I don't remember is it how I pronounce it, but this is good. I love her character design, by the way. Piper. I am the former general. I was leading this investigation until you came along. Oh, drama! I had no idea. I just go where I'm ordered. You of all people must know we don't have much of a choice. Her gaze dropped to her hands, and she picked up a non-existent piece of lint on her trousers. Yes, well, I do know that, I suppose. So I really been called here to take Piper Merriman's place. She's a legend, having ranked up more kills than some of the most seasoned hunters, and all at the tender age of 24. She's only 24? What the fuck? Oh my god. What am I doing, guys? What am I doing? Oh god. I feel terrible. I wasn't told I would be replacing anyone, and her being upset suddenly seemed pretty justified. I'd be devastated if I was demoted too. We worked so hard and put our lives on the line, all while the majority of the enforcers sit safely behind their desk, holding our fate in hands that aren't stained with blood while our fingers slip with it. Oh, that is a really good way to describe it. Oh god, I love the writing. Ooh. Oh. She's so pretty. Guys, look. Oh my god. I just said earlier I love freckles on people. Oh, I really like her. Oh, ads. Okay. Let me wait. But I'm enjoying the game so far. Hope everyone who is watching the board or are lurking are enjoying as well. This is awesome. I generally don't really remember anything about this game, just because I think when I was playing this game I was in like kind of a really bad pace, like mentally. So you know how sometimes you play a game or watch an anime, you just don't remember anything because you're mentally not in the right place, so you don't remember anything even when you binge like an anime or you finish a game. That's how I feel like with this game. I remember bits and pieces of it when the dialogue came up, but generally I don't remember that much. So that's why I feel comfortable playing it on stream again. I got notes called Scots Love Me. Oh, that's awesome. Let's continue then. Wait, what is that? Sorry, let me check something. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just my friend sending me pictures of them having fun at Off Guy. This is so sad. Okay, let's continue, guys. Piper makes a vague gesture at the barmaid, and she swiftly handed a glass of warm amber liquid that she delicately cradles in her palm. She stepped closer with narrowed eyes, surveying me in a way that almost reminded me of August. Pretty sure I won't be getting Employee of the Month anytime soon. That's true. We could always work together. I'm getting the feeling I will need the help. And I'm sorry, truly. I can't imagine how frustrating this must be for you. Sorry, let me check something. Is it raining outside? Okay, let's continue. She continues to look annoyed, but I can tell a more vulnerable emotion lingers beneath the seemingly rock-hard exterior. She swirled the rum around, watching the gentle slush of it as they closed the side of the glass.
Yes, well, that's what I get for being utterly shit at my job, isn't it?
No, you're not shit at your job. No, you're not. Please don't say that, girlie. Sorry, I need to move my mic a little bit. It might be really loud. Sorry about that. She scrubbed a laugh, but the smile that curls at her ruby lips doesn't reach her eyes. Anyway, I'm sure I will see you in the field. I'm not totally useless, apparently.
They just have me doing the awful jobs, the stuff that doesn't actually matter. What a waste of a perfectly amazing hunter.
That sucks. Info, sir. Just a bunch of paper pushing wankers. Oh, love the word wankers. I rarely say it on stream, but I love the word wankers. I think it's the amount of British people I'm around, so I'm like, oh, love the word wankers. And also the C word. I don't really say it that much, but a lot of my friends do. I say silently. I stay silently. I stay silent. Sorry. Sensing that she might need someone to vent to. I've been there. Her job can be hard, not just on our bodies.
Anyway, I can see I'm boring you. I'll just be over there, continuing to drown my sorrows until Willenheim summons me.
Oh, Willenheim. Willenheim. That is how I pronounce it. Okay. Okay. Not the alcoholic. They are such an asshole. Well, it'd be like that. I huffle a laugh, covering my mouth with my hand in a poor attempt to suffer the noise. She seems briefly amazed by my reaction. She offered me a thoughtful glance, then sighed loudly.
Don't take any shit from them, okay?
Okay. Okay, I will keep that in mind.
Come and see me if they bother you. I'm not afraid to stick my boot up their backside. Again.
What a girl boss. Anyway, I see you around. She doesn't wait for me to respond, and with the flick of her long chestnut hair, she's gone. I spot her disappearing into the heavy cloud that mulling about in the center of the tavern. A cloud that's apparently pretty pissed off about something. Decided to investigate. Interesting. Might as well get stuck right in. What could possibly go wrong? I pushes my way into the cloud, and what I find both baffles and amuses me. Lucan. I think it's Lucan. I don't remember how to pronounce it. Actually, let me check, because I I think I will encounter this word a lot. It basically is a werewolf, right? But I don't remember how to pronounce it. Pronunciation. Lichen? Is it lichen instead? What is this other link? Okay. A hybrid lichen sat smack bang in the middle of the tavern, arms folded across his chest. He has a smirk plastered across his scarred lip. His wolf ears twitching dismissively as the townfolk hoot and holler at him. The lichen doesn't seem to care and grab his drink, taking a deep swig. My first impression is that he seems perfectly harmless, even if his cockiness is almost a palpable aura. As I take a step closer, however, I can see the scars he bears. A seasoned scrapper, then, not shy in the least and eager to stir up and of the authority or other creatures, apparently. He smoked me then, his scarlet eyes flashing. Then he kicking out the chair in front of him and gestured for me to sit down. Either he is bold or he got something to prove. And I find myself being watched by the eyes of every tavern goers. They're all waiting to see if I'm going to approach the object of their I don't remember how to say it. I would just say distaste. And the tavern falls deathly silent. As I take a seat, the crowd slowly begins to disappear. Though, their eyes stay firmly fixed upon both myself and the looking as they turn to their respective seats.
They're lucky I kept my cool. Wouldn't you say, Hunter?
Oh, I remember him now. I remember you now. They're lucky I kept my good word. Oh, let me listen to the voice line again, sorry.
They're lucky I kept my cool. Wouldn't you say, Hunter?
Yeah, I agree. I love the scars. That is so good. You seem I want to say you seem harmless. You seem harmless. Enough? I think I could handle you. Is he going to get pissed off? His brow draw together into a deep scowl, but he still looks relatively relaxed, peaceful even.
You do you? Would you care to test that theory?
Maybe in bed. But no, not in a battle sense. Anyway, one of his wolf ears twitches, and I can't help but smile at the loose thread. That is such a cool design. Maybe another time. How about you tell me your name and why you apparently have a third wish hanging around in a tavern full of humans quite clearly aren't too fond of non-humans. An investor, his tail wrapping around the leg of his chair as he places his now empty token upon the table. The noise draws a gasp from nearly every single patron, and I glance over at Piper, who sat in the corner, either oblivious or uncaring. I love his tail. Ooh!
It's Alcar, and I don't have a death wish. Not today, anyway.
Oh, he's so hot. Alka. Let me listen to it again. I think it's Alka.
It's Alcar, and I don't have a death wish. Not today, anyway.
Awesome. Only today? He smiles, folding his arm back across his chest.
You don't need to concern yourself with me, Hunter. I stay far away from your kind. From everyone. Mostly.
Okay. Can I be the exception? Sorry, I'm really out of the pocket here. I know that there aren't that much people watching today, so I'm like just saying what I want to say. And also, let me check something because yep, he is the one that I romanced back then when I played the game. and someone else I also romanced, but yeah.
I do enjoy coming here to rile this lot up, though.
Huh? That sounds fun, honestly.
Unless they come looking for me, of course.
The voice acting in this is so good. He glanced over his shoulder, catching Piper's gaze. She flipped him off, and he turned back around to face me, his shoulders shaking with his laughter.
I'm sure you'll grow to despise me in time, just like every other idiot in this hopeless town.
No, I will not. Stop saying that, I will not. He sang and all the patrons stepped in. It's so quiet you could hear a pin drop, but Akin merely rolled his pretty eyes and flashed me a sharp grin. He looms over me, close enough that I can smell the earthy, distinctly scent of him.
If my advice is worth anything to you, then trust me when I say to trust no one.
Okay. I kept it in mind. You stare me down. Even you?
Especially me.
It just makes me want you more, honestly. If you say that. Stop that right now.
Goodbye, Hunter.
I'm so done that. No, I can't go with him again. Guys, I can't. I need to do something new. Hello. Oh, welcome in. I'm playing Wonder Nightclubs. It's a visual novel. Have like supernatural in it. It's like partially voice acted, and I'm very excited to play it. Welcome in. I remember you. Don't we follow each other on Bluesky? I think so, right? I don't think I interact with you before. Nice to meet you, by the way. I love dating sims. I think so. Yeah, it's like a visual novel where there's like a romance element into it. But the writing in this game is really good. And thank you for dropping by today. How's your day going? And yeah, nice to meet you too. I watch him leave, feeling everyone's gaze still fixed upon me. I compose myself and offer them a smile, as genuine as I can muster after such an odd encounter. I glance at the clock, and it's only 10:30. Oh my god, where are we going to go now? Still couldn't check in. That is the most realistic thing about this game. Hotels, the check-in time is like so late. Good, it's very slow at work, so I thought I would pop in. Thank you for popping in, by the way. I hope your days goes well. And yeah, slow work day can be good sometimes. Just take a break. And no worries about talking in chat. I'm very like lurker friendly. It's like a bit of like a slow day for me today, because most of my regulars are going to be work watches this week. Feel free to lurk. I have some time to kill. Ooh. Wait, where am I going? The town is small. Very small. It takes me less than an hour to walk it from end to end. On my travels, I find myself drawn to the cemetery, and the scent of blood is fake here. What the fuck? Why? The demon? Wait, I just saw. Demon. I just spoiled myself. That would be because this is the site of the last murder. come across a patch of grass. The earth around it is trampled by the boots of enforcers and hunters alike. Oh, the volume is a bit down. Okay, let me adjust it. But it's alright, I guess. I like the music. Ooh. The remnants of crumbled gravestone are littered around the perfect black outline of a body. I take a deep breath, crouching down to skim my fingers along the edges. Close my eyes and try to picture it. What happened to them? It is hard to truly see knowing how stark the darkness is here. It's a blur, a mere memory, but I feel terror. They were so scared, utterly alone in that final moment. But something stuck out to me over all that fear. I'm sorry. I love you. No! This is so sad. The word hit me hard, my chest aching. I feel an intense longing. I feel love, the powerful and unconditional kind that stretch the air from your lungs. Snatch the air from your lungs. I take a deep breath and force myself to stand, trying to shake the feeling. I will find out who killed you. I'm startled by the sudden sound of heavy footsteps, my hand hovering over my weapon and looking around frantically, on guard and ready, and then a striking figure appears. Oh, I remember you. Oh, so pretty. Oh my god. Wait, he's so pretty. I forgot about this. So, for context, I did play this game before in last year of February, but I was not doing good at the time, so I kind of forgot a lot of things about this game. Like I vaguely remember the characters, but I don't remember any details of things, so I thought it would be nice for me to play on Prime Month since I'm doing like a Pride Month. I will be playing like all LGBTQ percentage game, and also, and yeah, and also I have like a daily redeem, so feel free to redeem it. Also, I have the first redeem as well. It does absolutely nothing other than it can rank up your daily. Yeah, thank you for redeeming. He's caught in a fine clothing, his long hair tied in a neat ponytail, the crown of his head adorned with delicate jewelry. And I should be unsettled, the pointed teeth and sharp claws indicating he's definitely not human, but he is smiling. Then the flicker of spade-tipped tail tells me all I need to know. I'm staring at a grammar demon, though I'm finding it hard to armor by his presence. It seems to be a theme here in Nunarius. I don't know why I suddenly don't remember how to pronounce the word. What is going on? His eyes are a warm chestnut brown, and they sparkle in the dapper sunlight as he gazes at me in wonder.
Hello, Hunter. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
Ah? You have? You have been expecting me? Ah! Ah. Me and him is matching. I do have a tail, but this model doesn't have it. Well, oh no. All my models doesn't have a tail. Now I'm thinking about, oh, I'm having an identity crisis. Oh god. But I do have a tail. It shows in other art, but not in any of my models. Now I'm thinking about it. He's brushing. Also, I know that I'm not supposed to say it, but the time that I played this game, I went with him and Arkin because they have a poly route. So I went with the both of them. It was really good. Love that. Yeah. He's so pretty. Oh my god, his voice is so soft. Yeah, the voice acting in this game is really good. There are also some familiar voices people can probably pick up. I watch as his cheeks darken, his gaze dropping to the glass. I want to go with him so badly, but I have tried going to his route before, so...
Well, people talk and I listen. And they've done a lot of talking about you. I hope I didn't scare you.
Cute. That is so cute. Well, he's certainly not like any other demon I've encountered. They're not trying to kill me, pot house. That is true. Demons do like killing. I can say that because I have demon. You didn't. It's okay.
You're sure? I've gotten used to startling people.
Oh, so cute. I promise you that I have seen scarier. He laughed, his tail flickering. He is so cute. I forgot how cute he is. Oh god. What the fuck am I going to do? Oh, I'm certain you have. His aura is calm, if not a little skittish. And I decided he's probably more scared of me than I'm of him. He's still hard to read though, and that's frustrating, but not necessarily alarming. I've added this game to my wish list. I love this book. Yay! Yeah, this game came out quite a while ago. It kind of surprised me. A lot of people actually don't know about this game. I came across it like really randomly back then. But they have like a really good voice acting cast, and the background and like the characters looks really nice. And I really like this game. I remember back when I was playing it. And I hope you enjoy it if you end up buying it. Also, I wonder, the summer sale is happening by the way soon, guys. For everyone who is watching and all the bot watchers, so if you're wanting to buy any game, wait until the sale. Let's spend our money responsibly. You know? What's your name? The demon exhales sharply, apparently relieved that I'm making conversation rather than drawing my weapon.
It's Omen.
Omen. Okay. That's a cute name. Omen. You have got to be killing me. It is really ironic. Introduce yourself. Yeah, let me introduce myself. Don't be an asshole, Jules. A demon called Omen. Well, that's reassuring. Clearly his seer has a good sense of humor. I'm Jules. So, how has your first day in Lunarius been? Lunarius, right. I have a quiet laugh, yet again perplexed by the wonderfully weird inhabitants of this town. He's certainly the most polite demon I've ever met. I know Volbon would be so mad. There are like so many demons around us. It's kind of insane. Now I'm thinking about it. For those who don't know, I'm in like a group with like my friends, and we call ourselves Volbon. And there is a running joke about how for some reason everyone around us is a demon, like including me. I mean, but yeah. I guess it's been fine. I'm just a little overwhelmed. It's a strange town, isn't it? Omen laughed, the sound musical and almost infectious, causing my own smile to widen.
You're being polite. It's more than strange. It's a mess. A mess I and many others hope you can fix.
Oh. I grimace, my gaze dripping back down to the base where the last murder victim lay. I sigh and muster as much confidence as I possibly can. I can do this. I can solve these murders. So, absolutely no pressure then. Omen shrugged playfully.
No pressure at all. Welcome to Lunaris.
Thank you. Oh my god. This is awesome. I love this game. Oh, I think it's another day has passed in the game because I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to meet August the second day. The third day in the town, I guess. I make it to the enforcement headquarters with time to spare after August faintly fell flat about tardiness yesterday. I had a terrible sleep on a scratchy sheet. I couldn't possibly feel less ready to face my less than friendly superior. I raise my fist to knock on the door, but the muffled conversation that I hear coming from inside has me hesitating. It sounds heated, and I glance at the clock on the wall behind me to check the time. At 1 minute before, I'm sure General Willingham, I forgot how to say his name again, Willingham, will admonish me for being late. So, I take a deep breath, and I knock. The voices stop suddenly. I hear a clank of heels, and then... Yes. Oh, it's you. They quickly glance at the clock.
Well, you're on time at least. Congratulations.
Yup, I am indeed.
I know it's terribly cozy out there, but please come in.
They are such an asshole, but I love that. I love asshole, honestly. In-game. I nod politely and quickly step into the enforcer's office. Oh, this is so pretty. It's beautifully decorated with neatly arranged bookcases lining the walls that are lined with a collection of trinkets and tombs that possibly rivals Ezra. There's a huge desk in the middle of the overflowing with reports and letters, and a half-empty ink pot and elegant sapphire quill poised and ready. Then, as if I'm experiencing a rather vivid case of deja vu, Piper appears before me, looking decidedly less impressed than she did in the tavern yesterday. Hunter? The music is so good. Can you guys still hear that voice like good? Like clearly? Compared to the music? Because I know that music is a bit loud. Nice to see you again. Hello, Piper. It's nice to see you. She stared at me. The music is pretty loud. Okay. I will tune it down a little bit. It just, in certain part, the music would change and be kind of loud compared to voice. Can't really do anything about it, but trying my best. She there stared at me, her eyes narrow as her gaze fixed to August, who stand quietly just behind me. Their hands are clasped behind their back, a dark eyebrow curled almost expectantly. Oh no, it's the ad. Okay, for the people who are newcomers, you probably wouldn't get any ads, but I do have ad here because you know I need to stop the pre-roll ad for happening. So taking a break right now. Well, this will be a freebie. So usually I will always mute my mic whenever I drink, unless someone redeem hydrate. But this is for you guys. It would be really loud, so especially I changed my mic setting, so be prepared. Okay, thank you. I hope everyone is liking the game. But let me check. Ooh. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let me just send the link of the game in the chat. So for people who want to check it out, here it is. I really should make a command about it, but I'm too lazy to change up the settings, guys. But yeah. I need to remind myself to post my reference sheet later because this is actually my new model. It's the first time I use it on stream, and then I didn't tell anyone I'm debuting a new model. So when I end stream later, I need to post like a reference sheet and talk to the artist. But if you're curious about who is the artist, it's in the panel. I updated it. It's under PNG model because I used to have like just a chibi PNG model that is by my artist too. But the current model is by Ray, also one of my close friends. But anyway, welcome back, lives. Let's continue. She stared at me. Oh, I just read this like 100 times. Sorry. Piper frowned at them. Her nose crinkling before she sharply turns her attention back to me. Yes, you too. I offer her a smile, but the one she offered in return doesn't quite meet her eyes. I appreciate the effort nonetheless. So, you two have met already, hmm? In the tavern again, were you, Piper? August sighed heavily when we both failed to respond, and Piper managed to look anywhere but her superior. Anyway, they ran their hand along the edge of their desk, inspecting their perfectly dust-free fingertips as Piper huffed in their general direction.
I know you have very important business to attend to, but I'm not finished with you yet, Willenheim.
Willenheim. Okay, this is how I pronounce it. Let me remember it. Willenheim. Feisty. Is that so?
I've given you your mission, you've complained about it loudly. So, pray tell, Major, what else could there possibly be?
Not us walking in our first day of reporting to our enforcer and seeing them arguing. Piper flinches. I see her demeanor shift, her admirable determination withered and dying as that word rolls off August's tongue. A harsh reminder of her demotion, and one that clearly stings. I wonder if I ever get the chance to ask her about it. Finally know exactly what she did that warranted her being made such an example of.
Nice, August. Really nice.
You could quite literally cut the tension in here with a dull-bladed dagger. It's not awkward at all. No, not at all. We have a meeting, General. August sighed, glancing at Piper almost guiltily, but the sore expression fades the second she meets their gaze. Yes, we do. Is that everything for today? Merriman, I think? I forgot, guys. Okay. Oh, confrontation. This is the chapter's name. Or like not the chapter's name, like the moment. Is it? Ew. I wasn't asked. They take a deep breath, pinching the bridge of their nose between forefinger and thumb. You were dismissed for today. They stare at each other down, and I wonder how the hell they ever managed to become one of the most successful elimination teams in all of the nation. I've heard countless weird and wonderful stories of their partnership. Piper's unparalleled strength and August's unmatched intelligence. But here now, all I see is a dispirited hunter and an impossibly tired enforcer. Harry is on his way. I suggest you depart quickly.
Shit.
She wrenches at that, and I can almost see her admitting defeat. Her shoulder relaxed, and the furrow in her brows faded.
Fine. I'll go and look for your possibly a small chimera, but probably a big fucking cat.
Drama. Also, sorry about the music. I can't adjust it any lower.
One day you'll have to stop punishing me, you know.
I sighed. Piper grabs a set of expensive-looking daggers from the chair in front of the desk, strapping them to her back with haste. She paused in front of me, and those dark eyes softened as she met my gaze.
See you around, Hunter. Enjoy your important meeting, and remember what I said. Foot. Ass.
Thank you. Thank you, Piper. She chants another grace at August, and they suddenly become very interested in studying their perfectly manicured nails. With a wink, she then fully spins to face August, squaring up to them playfully, then forces towels above her, still uncaring, still unbothered. Trad. Thank you, Piper, for letting me say this word. I have never said this word on stream because I was like, oh, maybe that's a bit much. But thank you for letting me have a chance to say it. It's the same thing with the C word. I almost never say it because I know I have a lot of like US audience, and you know, people think that those words are like the worst word in the entire world. But for me, it's like, you know, it's part of my vocabulary. Thank you, Piper. Isn't she so slay? And with that, she turned on her heel and slammed the door so hard it shook in its frame. August walked around the back of their desk, practically falling into the well-used leather chair. So hard. I scanned the piles upon piles of paperwork that littered the surface, taking in the calmness report, the letters, scribbled diagrams, and gruesome drawing. Let me turn the volume down a little bit. I get the impression August is in over their head. The disorder of all this information makes my finger twitch. They watch me carefully, sniffing a yarn with a trembling hand. I know, trust me, I know. As much as I hate to admit it, got nothing. As of right now, I suspect everyone in this town, as should you. Though I may not really know them just yet, I sense that this kind of vulnerability I'm seeing is rare. August doesn't strike me as the type to admit defeat so easily, and something more serious than the usual stress of the job seems to be lingering under the surface. Sorry, I was clearing my throat because it hurts. After what I witnessed back in Ezra's robe, I can't help but wonder what they were like before all this. The way the young witch looked at him. It was pity. Ezra pity August. August had a quiet laugh and relaxed back in their chair. And for the first time since we met, they seemed to let their guard down.
I don't know why Harry decided you were the right person for this job above all others, but I trust him implicitly. So, whatever plan he has for you, we had better make it work.
Okay. Henry. They paused, staring me down with those ice blue eyes. Now, are you ready to begin? Always general. Oh, this is a romance option. Okay. I'm going to be really real with you guys. I love Omen. I love Akon. I think that's how I pronounce his name. But because I went with them before, I think I'm going with Ezra. Maybe someone else, but I will not lick it. But yeah, I think I'm going with Ezra. So yes, let's start. Let's keep it professional, general. I feel impatient and restless. I'm practically crawling out of my skin as I sit in this chair. Surely I should be out of there already, talking and gathering evidence. What's the first step? August flickers through a document cafe in an elegant looping script, barely glance up at me when they next speak. You meet Henry. Henry tells us both what to do, and we do it. They clamp the paper aside, watching as they slide across the desk to join the rest of the jumbled report. Sorry, my throat is hurting. Okay, let me drink something real quick. Okay, I really need to try to relax my voice. I've been so bad at relaxing my voice on stream before lately. Instead, I'm dumb, perplexed. They really have nothing for me? No brief before I meet the most important man in the nation? That's it? Keeping it professional, they weren't very nice at the door. Didn't really set the mood. Yeah, I think that they're really pretty, and I do like characters who are like a little bit mean, but I don't really see the vision of me being together with them. Yeah, maybe it would change in the future, who knows. August shrugged and nodded. That's it. I suspect Henry will be looking to take full advantage of your fresh, unbiased eyes. Everyone here is too close to this. A stranger is exactly what we need right now. That does make a lot of sense, actually. So, for context, because a lot of people joined late today, there have been like murders going on in this town. So that's why we were appointed to relocate here to solve this murder. But it seems to be hinting that there's something bigger than murders, because the town is like kind of a little bit weird. Like, for example, when we arrived at the night, it was darker than it should be and stuff like that. So there was some weird stuff that are going on, and a lot of people have died. So yep, that's why it makes sense that they want a stranger from like out of time to investigate this.
Look, I don't know how you're used to doing things, but throw all of that out the window. Everything changes. Here. Now.
Okay. I hear footsteps in the hallway, and August quickly raised to their feet. They straightened their clothing and tied their sash a little tighter. I followed their lead and moved to stand by their side, my heart hammering triple time in my chest as those footsteps draw nearer. There's a distinct clank of metal, of armor and heavy boot. Then the door swings open, and an imposing figures enter the room. Oh, I forgot this is how Henry looks like. Oh, he looks better than I remember. He grazed figures between myself and August, his expression stern and almost emotionless. I've heard many tales about Harold Addington the third. Oh, this is like some fucking rich people name, like a noble type of shit. And as he stands before me, I feel a certain sense of pride that he would choose to summon me to deal with such a vital case. He adorned in the standard enforcer color, black and gold, but his outfit is far more regal than any of the other high-ranking officers I have seen. A wide smile broke out across his scarred lips, and he pulled August into a tight embrace, a deep, comforting chuckle rumbling in his chest.
Old friend, how the devil are you? It's been a while. Too long, I say.
Oh, I love the expression of how devil are you. That's kind of cute. It's a rich man for a rich person. Look at all that gold. Yeah, I think that he is supposed to be like extremely powerful in them. I guess in this sense, it's like kind of like the military. We're like a hunter, and we and wait, what is it? We are a hunter, and in the upper, our superior is called enforcer, which is what they are. I think he, like from the dialogue, he is like the highest position person. I do remember a little bit of his lore because I remember I think I was crying while I was playing this game back then because I was having a rough time and his lore was like making me cry. I think he pulls away, still firmly holding onto August's shoulders. You look exhausted. Have you not been sleeping? August offered him a weary smile as Henry dropped his hands. I'm trying to sleep. Does that count? Henry forced them a look, something stern, but edged with a certain fondness. One that father might give to their child.
Look after yourself, Augustus.
Augustus. August, not once, still smiling as Henry turned to stand before me.
Hunter, it's such a pleasure to meet you. I can finally put a face to all those impressive reports I've read.
My god, he knows who I am. He offers me his hand and I eagerly take it. If you can afford to have gold weapon, you don't fight anymore, you're a rank that just boss people around and has money. Yeah, definitely, because, so, for example, the enforcers, it was described that they don't really do anything. Actually, this is a good time for me to look at the codex. So, for each, like, sometimes they will have, you will unlock, like, certain, like, things about people. It's really long, so I will read a little bit, but you can read the enforcer actually part, which is what August is, and Henry is supposed to be higher rank than enforcer, but the enforcers is described to be like they don't need to do anything already. So imagine like what the higher up are. In the wake of the existence of supernatural creature being made known to the world, there was of course a time of great fear and superstition. Hoping to make sense of the chaos, laymen trained to religion, and religious instinct in return took advantage of their desperation while in power. Mass execution, witch hunt, and then as easy target begin to dwindle. Sorry, I can't read this word. By the way, I have dyslexia. Rose across to the content to replace of trivialize previous government. I love a VM with codex, the law. Yeah, they are really long, so I can't read like all of them, but I have read like a couple pages. It's been really fun. Yeah, so they're like the church. The nation come from such a history, though unlike some of her neighbor, had made tremendous and sometimes brutal effort to remove superstitious and religious influence from her government. The state is more militaristic, which is what I said before, and the enforcement branch of the government was the practical solution to navigate this strangely world. The enforcement agency was once a mixture of hunter and their ordinary human partner who worked closely together to defend humanity against the worst of monster. These days, as the agency existence was officiated and creative activity increased across the globe, enforcers tend to work desktop instead of remaining in the field. Though in the rare case, mostly they are an enforcer is either a fierce fighter in their own right or a witch. They will still maintain the traditional field role when possible. One sore spot for a number of enforcers is that they are often hunter rejects, for reasons still unknown. Witches and a handful of hillmen are unable to pass the secretive initiation that all hunters recruit must partake. These rejects are often given place within the enforcement agency as a consultation prize, and some say that this is often a source of resentment and a cause of the increased tension between enforcer and their hunter's counterpart. So, for example, early on it was said that hunters are we are a hunter, and hunter are like they're like human, but in a way where when they are like a hunter, their like body will change. So I guess they kind of got like certain power when they're like a hunter, and it was stated that witches cannot be a hunter because they kind of have like this power to their body can't be caused with like harm. So essentially they were talking about how when you are becoming like a hunter, your whole body will change, like your I think it was said that your DNA and stuff like that will change some of your cell. So witches can't be a hunter because their body wouldn't be able to take in the quote unquote harm. So they can't be like an enforcer. They can't be a hunter. Enforcement field agents are posted all across the country to keep an eye on dangerous elements, and high-ranking officers work closely with the hunter corporation to ensure sufficient numbers are recruited, trained, and correctly paired. In places like this, the enforcer represent the central government as a body of governance, actively granting them the power to oversee both normal and supernatural security measures, collect information, and control its own budget. The position of Lieutenant General as currently held by Henry is a Lieutenant General, has the unique intersection between being a rank of the nation government and not just within the enforcement branch, hence its prestigiousness. Enforcer recruit and the training are much less rigorous than hunters, as pretty much anyone can be one if desired. It also has several divisions within its jurisdiction, I think. Not all dedicated to the defense of the supernatural big, as the nation welcomed the aid of witches and long-living creatures like vampires at time, or at least covered the knowledge of the power they possess. It was able to make incredible advancement in both medicine and magic. Such research division are part of the enforcement agency and are overseen by its leader. The most prominent role of the enforcer is to maintain and restore the order and manage the numerous hunter inside its employee. What other political venture matters are kept out of the layman's mouth? Less politicians tend to veer, blame, and pitchfork. Interesting. That is interesting. So they are people who cannot pass the hunter test. Yeah, it's really cool. He offered me his hand and I eagerly take it. It's a pleasure to meet you too, Lieutenant General Addington, sir. He smiles warmly, keeping his grip on my hand, his other holding my forearm. Okay, let me boost the volume a little bit over on OBS.
Harry is fine. None of that formal nonsense. If we're going to be working together for the foreseeable future, we might as well get familiar, wouldn't you agree?
That is true, I guess. Of course, sir. Henry. He laughs, and I feel incredibly relaxed in his presence. I love the eye roll from August. Now, let's get to business, shall we? August hands him a standard issue file sealed with the wax bearing the Scarlet Enforcer emblem. It does have the voice of a James Bond villain, though. That is very true, honestly. I don't know why. I remember the first time I was playing this game, I was very skeptical about him. But I don't remember what happened at the end. I don't remember at all, like, what happened at the end, so I can't tell you, like, I can't even leak, like, what will happen. I won't spoil anyone, of course, but I don't remember what what happened. But I remember at first I saw him, I was like, this person looks kind of sketchy. And I was thinking about how it would be like kind of fun that the most respected person are like a villain. But I don't remember what happened. I don't think that was what happened. We will see. They watch me carefully. Oh, music switch. Oh, that is so pretty. Yeah, obviously, I don't know if he's bad or not, but my brain immediately assumed he's sus. Me too. Oh, this music is so good. They watch me carefully as Henry breaks the seal, a heavy sigh falling from his lip as he quickly scanned the report. He closed his eyes, handing the papers back to August before he turned his back to us both. A silent moment passes, and Henry rounds his shoulders, clicking his neck before he faces us.
You know, I've worked for the Enforcers for nearly 30 years, and I've never felt quite so useless. We've lost some of our best, our brightest, kindest.
30 years? How old are you, sir? It looks pretty young. Harry pauses, the waver in his voice evidence as he composes himself.
I am truly at a loss, and I'm finding it hard to remove my emotions from the equation when it's my own people being needlessly slaughtered.
Yeah. Ezra, which is he's a witch that we saw earlier in the start of the game. He said that they lost a lot of good people in this town. August averted their gaze, stealing a quick glance at me, seemingly sussing my reaction, but also giving Henry a moment of privacy.
Nothing can bring them back, but we can bring those responsible to justice.
Yes, sus. I was taken back. Oh my god, this game is listening to us. Suddenly it hit me. The victims were hunters, weren't they?
Yes, they were hunters, just like you.
Okay. So I'm guessing everyone who is dying are hunters? Oh, that's really bad. Oh god. Henry hops a quiet laugh, clearing his throat.
I know we're putting a great deal of responsibility on your shoulders, but I have never-ending faith that you're the one who can help end this madness. Do you have any questions?
Oh. This is bad. Oh snap, we next. Also, at the start of the game, I was saying that it's kind of fucked up because so basically they sent us a letter to ask us to relocate to this town and we can't tell anyone what is happening. And when we arrived, it was like at night because it was a long journey. And Ezra, who is the witch in the town, was really worried and was like, did nobody tell you that you're just not supposed to go out in the dark because things have been happening in the dark? It was like dangerous, but nobody told us. So we were just in the dark, arrived at the night when things were dangerous. So I was like, that's kind of fucked up that they asked me all the way here and doing this. Okay, I will wait until the ad has passed. But also for people who for any of the lurkers, if you need to go, feel free to go. No need to like let me know, honestly. Ad jump scare. Yeah. Okay, let me wait for you guys to be back. Honestly, for those who don't know, well, I don't know if anyone hearing me, but I don't have my view count on, so I don't know how many people are watching me all the time. Like, I only will know when, like, by the amount of people who are chatting. But sometimes I have like a bunch of lurkers that I wouldn't know. So it helps me a lot because I don't have to look at the view count and I just do whatever I want. But yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, let me send a quick message to my artist. Let's see. Our break is finishing. Are you guys back? You're back. Welcome back. Sorry, I'm quickly messaging my artist right now. The artist to do this model. So I would let them know that I'm still streaming. So take your time and we can talk about posting later. Yay. Welcome back. But yeah, I have ads on because I had to stop the pre-roll ads. It's at the lowest amount. But yeah, it's kind of annoying sometimes. I hate the ads. It always happen. The ads always happen when there's something important happening. So my chat like to joke that the ads are homophobic and transphobic. And no worries, I have them too. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, let me listen to like dialogue again.
I know we're putting a great deal of responsibility on your shoulders, but I have never-ending faith that you're the one who can help end this madness. Do you have any questions?
Do I have any questions? Are there any patterns? Yeah, that's us. Are there any patterns? Other than the timing of the murders, are there any other patterns I should be aware of? Henry's mouth twitched into a grimace, and he shook his head. I hope you don't think ill of me, but I'd rather not tell you at this point. He and August share a look, and August seems perplexed by this statement. Henry? Henry placed his hand upon August's shoulder, a reassuring touch, and smiled, and he looked straight back at me. Please just trust me, both of you. I want you to go out there and see things with your own eyes. Utilize your abilities, then we can discuss what we already discovered. This is a complex case with many entrants, but I think it's important that you don't let our opinion cloud your judgment. Secret do not help with investigation, especially that many people are dying. But I think it might be like a really big thing, I guess, the way that they are describing it. It might be something that will shatter our reality, I think, maybe. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, but, this is rough. As terrifying, as baffling as this may seem, I see where Henry is coming from. I don't want to be influenced by an investigation that's so obviously failing. That is true, by the way. It is failing. Like, things are not going well. They haven't found like pretty much anything. So that's why they want like an outsider. So that kind of makes sense, but still. Ask about the victims. Yeah, I guess if it's not like general facts, how many victims do we have so far? August looked at Henry for guidance, and Henry nodded his permission.
4, but we anticipate more. The victim has shown up every 7 days for the past month.
Every 7 days? Oh my god, that is rough.
Yes, with the most recent being 6 days ago, which is when I called for you. Enough is enough.
We're due a body, if our calculations are correct.
Okay, so someone is going to die soon. Again. Henry clears his throat, twisted the golden band on his finger.
I'd like you to concentrate on the latest victim for now. Male, 46 years of age, a general. He was one of our best. We owe him this.
A general? Okay. I take a deep breath before I ask my next question. feeling immensely guilty before it even fell on my lips. Were all of them burned? I saw the ash and the charred ground. Each body has been burned very badly, yes, the point where we cannot determine what wound they sustained beforehand. Oh, so that's why they are struggling with the investigation, because they were burned. Oh my god, that is horrifying. Not even with magic? He shook his head, exchanging a look with August. One I can't quite place. Not even with magic. Every 7 days for a month, that's pretty helpful, yeah. Interesting. So, where would you like me to start? I almost expect them to tell me figure it out myself, but Henry surprised me. Well, the most obvious phrase would be the A bag? What is that? The what?
A curious pair are the Woodridge twins. They've taken up residence in the old church in the middle of town. I'm sure you've seen it.
The old church in the middle of the town. Is it the cemetery that we saw earlier? I saw it, alright. Big, imposing, and very obviously dilapidated. Yes, I did notice it. It's quite hard to miss, but I assume it was empty with it being in such a state of despair. Repair. Do not trust the twins. Twins in game are always like creepy, honestly. We can only dream that it became vacant, unfortunately. Ooh, drama? August crunches their fist, the faintest flick of magic shimmering in their palm.
They're a plague upon this town, spouting their drivel and preaching to the dumb and ignorant. They're idiots.
Okay, so I'm guessing they are like one of the religious ones that are like, you know, saying that maybe like something is like cursing the town and stuff like that. Interesting. Twins are always trouble. Yeah, they are. Have you guys seen The Shining? Obviously, twins cannot be trusted. Augustus. August take a deep breath. Their magic disappeared.
Right. Sorry. Well, I'm not fond of them, if you couldn't already tell.
That's fair. Exactly. I'm glad you agree. Harry and I share a glance, and he smiles warmly, winking at me.
Oh, I think we got the picture. Now, as I said, I suggest you start with them. Just see what you make of them. You might need to play along with the woman. She tends to favor playing games. Anything to baffle you.
Okay. Have they already been questioned? Are they dangerous? Are they human? Henry shrugged. August's annoyance at him being so unbothered is obvious.
Yes, they're human, and yes, they've been questioned. Hunter Merriman saw to that, but she and the woman have a rather tumultuous relationship.
Tumultuous relationship? That's a interesting way to describe it. Okay. Their alibi is solid. They have a god, a human who has connection to the pen. She has no reason to support the IBAC other than just doing her job. I'd still be interested to hear what you think of her though.
So, in theory, they're harmless, but they do have the people's ear for some bizarre reason.
Okay.
They prey on fear, and the town is infected with that right now. Be cautious of them. They certainly won't take kindly to you.
Okay.
Oh, I think the General can handle them just fine. Have some faith, August.
August waves their hand dismissively, wander over to a filing cabinet that's nested in the far corner while muttering something under their breath. A warm hand touches my arm. We trust you, Jules.
Now, once you've spoken to them, I suggest just going where your gut tells you. There are plenty of other Lunarians for you to get to know, so just take today to really find your feet.
Okay.
I must meet with August and some of the other generals now, but please report back to us in the morning. Unless you find any damning evidence, of course, in which case, report back immediately.
Okay. I know, glancing over at my superior who has taken it upon himself to dive headfirst into yet another paperwork. These two give off old married couple vibe. Interesting you say it, because there's a... you will see later on. But, no, they're not married, but there's something else that will be happening. Trust no one, right?
Not a bloody soul. Suspect everyone. Question everything.
Yay. I closed the door behind me, leaving August and Henry with their discussion. I feel a bit overwhelmed but ready to finally start my investigation to hopefully end all of this chaos. I take a deep breath and straighten my clothes, feeling ruffled from both that the heated encounter and the brief but semi-informative conversation with the Lieutenant General. As I turn to leave, I spot Piper leaning against the wall. She looks stoic, her gaze fixed on the floor, but she perked out when she spotted me approaching. Your gator is immaculate. I don't know, are we going to see Ezra and Finn soon, but they're so cute together. Oh, she's so pretty. Oi, Jules, I can call you that, can I? She makes a quiet, frustrated noise and closes her eyes. She shakes her head, inhaling sharply before she meets my gaze. Listen, I'm sorry you had to witness that exchange. Can't bring myself to leave without apologizing for my behavior both today and in the tavern the other day.
It's been a rough few weeks, and I often let my passion overrule any rational thoughts that I promise I am capable of having.
Okay. It's okay. I get it.
It's unbecoming of me.
I'm taken back by the vulnerability of her words. This isn't the Piper I thought I would have to become accustomed to. By the way, for context, she basically was in our position, but then because, but she recently, it was hinted that there was some incident that happened and she got like sacked. She got demoted and we took her place. So there's like some tensions going on. Piper, she raised her hand to help my word. Careless fingers calling into her face.
Please, just let me apologize, all right? Then we can pretend I never acted like a complete asshole, and you can go and do your job.
Oh, thank you for the follow, love. Thank you. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. I'm doing well. How are you doing today? Thank you for the follow. Then we can... Oh my god. I just noticed they have S in the us in spelling the also. Awesome. So she stuck out her hand, her daggers clanging noisily where they rest in the holster at her back.
The name's Piper Merriman.
Oh, she's reintroducing herself to us. That's cute. She rolls her eyes, taking a deep breath before her next sentence.
Major Piper Merriman.
Oh no. I got demoted, so she's a major now. She throws me a wicked grin, and I can't help but laugh. Pressure is mine. You're allowed to be upset. I place my hand on top of her, carefully lowering it to her side. You really don't have to apologize, Piper. I know how hard this must be for you. She clears her throat, her grin morphing into a weary smile. Yes, well, still, no reason to be attracted to you. It's not your fault. I wish this is voice-lined. Her smile widens, her eyes sparkling, and I sense that she's up to no good. was it, Jules? Do you plan all of this just so you get to come here to meet me, the infamous hunter? I half a laugh and shake my head quickly, then it's probably necessary. Don't let your head grow too much. It won't fit through the doors. She studied August's office door with twisted lips. She makes a disgusted noise, her nose twinkling. That is so cute.
Ugh, and be stuck here with Willenheim. Perish the thought.
That is so cute. Piper glanced at the clock before turning back to me with a roll of her own. The stream is going good, thank you for asking. How are you doing today? Thank you for dropping by. I'm just playing Wednesday Night Calm today. Let's see.
Ugh, I better get going. I have an inevitably worthless mission to get on with. People in this town are adept at mistaking common house cats for ghastly creatures. Must be something in the water.
I mean, people are really scared right now, so it makes sense. I should go to Kodak's entry. What is it? I don't know what it is. Sorry, because I played this game before, so some of the contacts I have open already, so I don't know which one we just unlocked it. Oh god, this is bad. I should go too. Yes, of course. Now off you go. Save Norris and all that. We'll see you around, Jules. She turned on her heel and head for the exit, pulling her chestnut hair up into a messy bun as she goes. A messy bun? What kind of fanfiction is this? Sorry. It's giving like the, you know, the old era of like One Direction fanfiction? And then the MC is always like putting her hair in like a messy bun. I gathered my wits, checking my supplies and weapons, adjusting my armor. It's time to begin. It's a strangely... Ooh. Oh, the music. It's a strangely beautiful day in Lunarius. Regardless of the biting cold, the sky is clear, and the cobble street are abuzz with the smiling face of townfolk strolling to the local market with empty basket and full pockets. There's certainly a different vibe to the last time I walked to this street. No panic, no haste. As I draw near to the center of town, I see that imposing white building, scarlet flags sway in the wind on the roof, but as I look closer, I can see that they are tattered and dirtied. So I think it's this building? The twins may very well be human, but the way my stomach dropped and twists as I approach the wooden door tell me I might be shocked by what I will find inside. I don't remember what the twin looks like. I do remember they being like a little bit creepy, but I don't remember anything else. Let's see. Oh, this is really pretty actually. But the music. Hello? It doesn't sound good, the music. I push open the heavy door, and the sight that I'm met with snatches the breath from my lungs. This place is huge. Its doomed ceiling was seemingly once decorated with an painting, but the layers have cracked and peeled over time, and nothing more than the remnant of what looks like a starry night sky cling to it. The furniture is caked with a thick layer of dust, and the piles are in disarray and covered with strange etching that looks like they've been carved into the cheap wood with a run now. There's a lot to take in, but I'm not here to square this ruin for evidence. Do I play other game? Yes I do. If you're curious, you can do exclamation point schedule to look at my this week's schedule. I'm here to talk to its inhabitants. The dread that's now firmly seated in the pit of my stomach turns violently, but it's something odd, something that lingers. I anticipate I might find a lot more than I'm bargaining for if I truly desire, but I need to focus. I need to find the woodrick chains, I think. I'm scared, guys. As if by magic, two pairs of startlingly bright blue eyes. Oh, this is the bad news. Emerge from the shadows near the destroyed pulpit. Oh, okay, I remember them now. Guys, as I said before, twins cannot be trusted, especially people with like bright blue eyes. They kind of scare me a little bit. Hello, Hunter. We were expecting you. To say that they are unusual would be an understatement. They're not at all what I expected. Start slow. I offer her a small, friendly smile, however false it might be. Word travel fast in the areas. I'm Hunter Stripe. She narrowed her eyes at me, suspicious for the briefest moment before she's smiling unnervingly again. Despite her best effort at apparently trying to be cute, it's still terrifying. They do look terrifying. I remember, the music is really loud, but it's really good. I remember some stuff about him. Yeah, it's coming back to me, some of the laws, but they are pretty creepy. I'm Aurora. Oh, I'm Aurora. And this is my dear brother. Amorous, I think. Amorous? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances on this trip. I nod politely, not quite sure which of them I should be focusing my attention to. Morris doesn't appear to enjoy talking, or maybe simply he's simply not permitted to. His overbearing sister, clearly the leader of the two. Let me address him. Morris seems uneasy and far less abrasive than his sister. As I turn my attention to him, his eye widened almost comically. He resembled a startled forest animal. Morris, can you tell me a little about the church and what you do here? His mouth twitched in a distasteful snarl, but as he began to speak, Aurora swiftly interrupted him. We haven't even offered our visitor a drink. Such a terrible first impression we have given you, Hunter. He sighs loudly, giving up without a fight. Okay. You can clearly see like the dynamic between the both of them. I'm fine, thank you. I really just want to ask you a few things so I can be on my way. What is the eye bug, I think? I cleared my throat, trying not to distract by that unusual stillness. Can you explain to me what you do and why? They share a look, and he nods once under his sister's ice-cold gaze. Our purpose is simple. We spread the word of the night, of those that oppress and murder in cold blood. And who exactly are the oppressed? She giggles. The sound musical, but edging on maniacal. The creatures, of course. Look at him, and he dropped his gaze, color sweeping across his pale chin. Is my answer not satisfying, Hunter? Surely you know this institution. That you serve bring harm to innocent. That the creatures that you kill are nothing more than confused and lost, merely looking for salvation. I pause, carefully contemplating my response. My adult life has consisted of seeing bloodthirsty creatures trying to mindlessly murder innocent people, and in turn trying to kill me as I protect them. I see no desire for salvation in that. I appreciate that there are creatures who don't intend to harm anyone, even more that are kinder than most humans. But, I smile again and take a deep breath. But I cannot bring myself to understand how you can so blindly support the slaughter of your own people. He foams deeply, and I swear I see him shaking his head at me, but it's just startled enough for his sister not to notice. Because humans are inferior and pathetic. Ooh. We invest and corrupt the earth by dedicating our time and resources to riddling it of the only things that give our wretched species any hope. She inhales sharply, calming herself and brushing her hand over the front of her skirt. So, Hunter, to answer your question, we are here to protect the creatures, just as you are here to destroy them. What do you know about the murders? I'm sure you are very aware of the recent murders in the area. Can you tell me anything that might be of use of my investigation? Aurora still her gaze, unblinking, her fingers clasped tightly in front of her. We saw nothing, and we have an alibi. I didn't ask you that. Golly. I didn't ask you that. I look at him, startled that he actually spoke. His voice is strangely soft and comforting. Regardless, his voice sounds practiced and rehearsed. He looks nervous, like he'd rather be anywhere else here, and his eyes looking darting to the floor behind me. A little defensive there. Yeah. Nothing at all? You stationed right beside the graveyard where the last hunter's body was discovered. You're telling me you didn't hear a thing? He was brutally murdered, set alight, and burned to ash, and yet he didn't scream or cry for help? Aurora's lips curls at the corner, her eyes turning dark. My brothers speak the truth, Hunter Stripe. Question us all you like, but we have been through this with your insufferable predecessor. Just like Henry said, they apparently have an alibi, but my suspicion does not waver. And not once, noticing his gaze burning into me, and though I cannot gauge how he's feeling, my gut tells me he has something to say. Something he wouldn't dare to with his sister by his side. Like he's scared. I'm starting to feel like Henry sent me here just to unnerve me. Surely he knew this is what I would be faced with. I still have little to nothing to work with here, and as the twins continue to stare me down, I think about his parting words. Suspect everyone, question everything. You surely have nothing to say regarding to the situation. Aurora stands firm, her lips curling into the wordless grin once more. That is rough. That is rough. Not the ads. Okay, let me wait. Let me check something. Interesting. Okay, let's drink. Oh, I almost finished my drink. I should make like some tea maybe. Okay guys, I finished my drink, so I will be right back actually. I need to make some tea probably. Be right back making some tea. Buy a snack Wait, that's not how I spell it. Snack break, for everyone. Is that how I spell it? Guys, I'm dyslexic. Okay. Hello, welcome back. I'm going to make some tea. So snack break and like restaurant break for everyone. I'll be right back. Because I finished my drink. Oh, I'm streaming for 3 hours already. Oops. Okay, be right back. Hello, I'm back. I got some English breakfast tea. But it's too hot to drink right now, so I will hold off on that. Welcome back, thank you. Hope everyone took like a restroom break if you need it. Okay, let's continue. Aurora stand firm, her lips curling into that wolfish grin once more. Rain. Not a thing. Oh. It was ever so wonderful to make your acquaintances, though. Oh. Surely. Do stop by again. Our doors are open to anyone. Oh, to everyone. We're more than happy to accommodate you. Should your agency need to question us for a third time? Give me a look again, and I wonder if it would be possible to somewhat get him alone. I have a feeling I would get a lot more out of him than I have from her. Thank you. Or Aurora and Amaris, I think. Guys, sorry, I'm very paranoid, so I just save non-stop. Just ask him out on a day. I don't think he's sateable. But that's a good idea. On my way out, I see a small, neatly wrapped package sitting on the doorstep. I bent down to check the label, and written on it is an elegant script, but a word. Sees her, and Amara's name pale with a small heart. I may not know what it means, but I know a demonic language when I see one. Just like I suspected, there might be a lot more to Amara's Woodbridge than meets the eyes. Interesting. I walked through the center of the town for a while, getting to know the buildings and watching the people pass me by. Lunaria is turning into a quiet, nervous town when the sun begins to set. I wonder if it is only recent loss is warm. I considered heading for the graveyard, something tugging at me and telling me that there's more for me to find, but... Oh, it's you. Archon, I think, as Archon suddenly appears from between the crooked houses, standing two children that were playing in the streets, scattering.
What the hell have you been doing in that damned church? Are you feeding into their bullshit already?
No, I'm just investigating. Stop it. He paused, huffing a sharp breath through his nose.
I thought you'd be different, just like everyone said you would be. How stupid of me to want to believe them.
No, stop! I would never do such a thing. Grumpy boy alert. Yeah, he's very what's it called, alert. He's very alert and cautious, which understandably so. When he first appeared, by the way, earlier, before you joined, people in the tavern fucking hated him, and people were staring him down. And yeah, earlier I said I went with him, for the last time I played this game, which is last year. Sorry, I was moving my mic. Okay, let's continue. This certainly isn't the first time I have caught off guard by an angry Loken, but it's safe to say that I don't need to fear for my life here. Maybe. He does look pretty pissed. It's not what you think, Archon. I was just questioning them. He scoffed, rolling his eyes. His hands are shaking, but he balls them into fists when he catches me looking. Is that so? And why should I believe you? I don't even know you. Wait, am I lagging? Fuck. Fuck. This is so sad. No, come back. Stream, please. Fuck. This always happens. Okay, let me wait out. Guys? Okay. I think I'm good now. Refresh if it is lagging or delay. Oh my god. This fucking sucks. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I hope it's not still lagging. It shouldn't be. I have really bad luck with Twitch server. So I have to stream from a server that is really far away from me for it to be more stable. But sometimes I have random spike here and there. But if it is lagging, please refresh and it will be fine. I was scared for a second. I thought I would have to end stream and restart. No, you don't, which is why you should consider giving me the benefit of the doubt. Just trying to do my job. I think it's better. Yeah, it should be fine now. Just refresh. It happens sometimes. It's unfortunate. Because one of the servers that are near me, it always will suddenly have a lot of problems when there are a lot of people who are streaming, I guess. So I always have to stream from a different server that is not even in my continent for it to work better. But because of that, I guess because the distance is spiked a little bit from time to time. I will have I will be dropping frames for 60 something %. But then later on it will be fine. I just need to switch server more often, which sucks, but it happens. But yep. No, you don't, which is why you should giving me the benefit of the doubt. I'm just here trying to do my job. Do you suggest I just ignore the very obviously cult in the middle of the town? His Woofy is figured back and forth, and he unclenches his fist. You were just questioning them? I nod. Yes, I was hardly agreeing with them in their hatred for, well, me. He rolls his eye at me, standing his ground. Something has been curious. Can't resist asking. They want to protect you from the likes of me, so why do you despise them so much?
Because they couldn't care less about those of us that don't enjoy killing humans mindlessly. Because we're not real creatures if we stay out of trouble and befriend humans or each other.
That is true. That was like the vibes that they're giving, because they were like human or like pathetic. I was like, oop. So, if you dare to act even remotely human, you're the enemy too? He smirked, brows raised.
Now you're getting it.
Ugh, it sounds so hard. No, I have to resist. Stop, I'm not going with you. Akan is apparently defensive to a fault, but I sense that under the surface he's probably just scared, maybe even a little lonely. It must be hard to be feel like that when you've done nothing wrong. At least I don't think he has. He's kind of a bastard. He's kind of a bastard. But yeah, he did nothing wrong. So having a nice boy is not fair. Yeah, I know. Were you following me? Akam, were you following me? He bristled, frowning deeply. Don't flatter yourself. I just smelled the trains a mile away.
I just like to keep an eye on things. Especially them. And especially strange new hunters who appear out of nowhere. Then proceed to hang out with those creeps.
Actually, he does have a point. I am a nobody for them. Like, I just randomly appear and people were talking about me, and then I just started to like go to see the trends. That's fair. While cross my heart and hope to die, my visit was innocent.
I would be careful making that statement here. Someone might take you up on it.
Okay. I laugh, but he's probably right. So, you just happen to conveniently be hiding in an alley to jump out on me then? Yeah, touche. Something like that, yeah. A moment passed, and Alkan restlessly shifted from one foot to the other. He doesn't seem incredibly satisfied with my answer about questioning the twins, but can't really do much more to convince him, nor do I care to right now. Sorry, I'm like looking outside because it's been raining. I don't think it's raining now. I think it's just my air conditioner making noise, because I heard a really loud noise and I was like, oh my god, it's raining again. But no, it was just my air conditioner. So, where are you headed now? Do you live nearby? He narrowed his eyes at me, clearly contemplating if he want to divulge such information. Why? I like to give a no. No, I can't do that. Guys, no. I have decided I am going with Ezra. Stop telling me. Every time a visual novel have a romance option, I just click into it. I can't help it. But yeah, just curious. Just asking in an attempt to being friendly. You don't have to tell me.
That simple, huh? I live around in places.
Okay. Fence King. Fence King. Give us nothing. Yeah, give us nothing. Thank you. I struck a laugh, earning a raised brow and a frick of his ears. Very specific. I really like his piercing. That is so cute.
I'm a specific guy.
Oh, stop it. Stop tempting me. No. I'm not going with you. I have decided I'm not going with you. He glanced up at the sky, muttering something under his breath before he set his gaze upon me once again. Oh, come on! That was so cute. I know, it's so cute.
It's getting dark, and there's a cold drink with my name on it at the Wolf. As much as I'd love to stay standing in the middle of the street talking to Lunaris' new favorite person, I'd better dash.
Okay. He turned as if he about to leave, but he paused, pointing at the bike. The building looms over the town, and it appears even more unsettling now I know who reside there.
Stay away from them. You might think you're safe because they're human, but words can do just as much harm as knives or claws in this town.
Thank you. That is very true. I got the horrible feeling that he's right. Maybe I should have pushed harder with them. Should be asking him about the murders too, but Harry told me to trust my instinct. Right now, something is pulling me towards that graveyard, not towards this scrappy, sarcastic roof. I would be careful. See to it that you are, Hunter. The town might fucking implode if it has to deal with much more. He makes a dismissive noise, scoring at me, but he's unable to mask his obvious worry for my well-being. Not that I care. Oh! Anyway, I will see you around. He offers me a half-assed wave paired with the decidedly mischievous. Guys, I can't speak. Mischievous. God, oh God, I can't speak. Mischievous. Yeah, mischievous grin. And then Alcon stunk back into the alley from the ones he came. Sorry. Sometimes when I look at word, for some reason I can't pronounce it correctly, even though I know how to pronounce it. Ooh, wait, this looks sick. Guys, look. The graveyard at night. The graveyard looks so different at night. Beautiful even. Fog treads and curls around my ankles as I walk, gleaming sparks of vivid blue light sparkling in the haze. Thankfully, the darkness is a little more forgiving this evening, and something seems to be guiding me along and leading me right to the place where the murder happened. Yeah, it's so pretty. I'm hoping that I might be able to get a clear idea of what transpired here that night, now that I know who he was, or what he was. I follow the path and see a dark figure crouching before a neat line of gravestone. There's no danger here, not that I can feel, but I approach with caution anyway. As I draw nearer, I recognize him. It's Finn. Finn! It's Finn. I'm no fool. I know he sends me here, but he doesn't flinch. Keep his gaze fixed on the dark force that surrounds us. Give him space. I stand in silence and observe him, noticing the defeated set of his broad shoulder. He already seemed different here to the man I encountered the other night in Azrael's shop. More stoic. He takes a deep breath, one I know he doesn't need, and he turns slowly.
Hunter, what brings you here on this fine evening?
This is good. Yeah, he's a vampire, by the way, in case you don't know. Hanging out in graveyard is just part of the job. He rolled his eye gravely.
I relate to the people here a lot more than I do anyone else.
Is that so? I laugh and he joins me. His expression softened a little, for someone who requires no sleep. He looks tired. Do you really spend your free time hanging around graveyard like these vampires in all of the storybooks? Look, by the way, this hand this prosthetic. You can kind of tell the difference of it. And it's really cool. He just stared at the tombstone, shrugging.
Well, yes, of course. How else would I chat with my friends?
I love him. I'm obsessed with his, like, sarcasticness. He stared at me quite intently, smirk baiting. The dull golden glow of his eyes is strangely comforting in the darkness. And they glisten as he cocks his head. I gather he's trying to suss it. Why is everyone sussing me out? I have never said the word sus so many times in this stream. Before today.
You know, I actually find it quite soothing out here. It's so peaceful. And humans can be so very loud. It's nice.
That is very true. Humans are really loud. I love that all the masks have low-cut shirt, the eye candy. Yeah, all of them do have it, I think. I'm trying to think. I think so. Do Astra have it? Well, Astra's shirt is like... Well, I think Astra is like the most cover up of them all, but I don't know. When you look at him, he's just so dreamy. He paused, looking up at the star, and he smiles again. I look around us. The trees are swaying softly in the breeze. Crickets chirping in the tall grass. Not another living soul apart from myself and... Well, he may not be living, but he's here. You're right. There's something peaceful about it. Curiosity shines in his gaze, and he apparently impressed by my answer. How are you coping with all this? This must be overwhelming, starting fresh in a strange place. Yeah, I guess so. He pauses. He nose crinkling, pointed ears twitching. I haven't seen Astra yet. I got here after that, but I'm excited to. I don't remember when he will show up again, but I think you really like him as well. He's a very different vibe than other people, I would say, like that we've been seeing. Especially one as strange as this. I grin, agreeing with him wholeheartedly. I'm slowly getting the hang of it, I think. You're doing just fine, Jules. So tell me, why are you really here at this hour? I really need to have a look around. Sense something near where the body was found the night after I arrived. He pauses, looking as though he's trying to decide if he should say what he's thinking.
There's definitely a strange energy here. Stranger than usual, anyway. But I can help you, if you wish. I mean, if you wanted an immortal opinion.
Absolutely. How exactly can you help me? He hovers a quiet laugh and folds his arm across his chest.
Would an excellent sense of smell and the ability to see things your human eyes cannot be of use?
That is very useful, honestly. I fake disinterest, a playful roll of my eyes as he waits for my response. I suppose I shouldn't dismiss any help, but how do I know that you're not the thing committing these horrible crimes? I've been told to trust no one more time than I can count, so tell me, Fen, why should I trust you? He offers a weary smile, but sadness lingers in his gaze.
Freedom.
Freedom? Okay. Freedom? He nods again, taking another dip in necessary breath.
I've been trying to become a better man since the day I died. My sire was a cruel man, a tyrant. Being around that for centuries does something to you.
A sire? Okay. Where's your sire now? He swallowed thickly, rubbing the back of his neck. It's almost a nervous gesture, and the first time I had seen him do anything that looked remotely human or graceless. Dead? Killed by your lieutenant general? I owe Harry my life. He freed me from Levi's shackles. Levi, interesting. He pauses, head tilted towards the night sky, and he closes his eyes. A smile causes his lips something wicked.
I've done terrible things in my time, and I intend to pay penance for those for the rest of my days. Which, if you hadn't heard, is forever.
He's kind of funny, honestly. I mean, we all do things that we don't want to do sometimes. There are so many things I long to ask him. He's seen so much, done so much, and I assume lost so much.
So, to answer your question, I value doing the right thing above all else. Even if sometimes I tend to stumble a little. Metaphorically, of course.
I offer him a weary smile, watching him watch me. Guys, I'm going in. I'd like to spend time with you. I'd be lying if I said that I am not curious to get to know him a little better. This is my first time choosing the romance option, so we're seeing what will happen. Spending some time with you wouldn't be so terrible, I suppose. He looks taken back by my statement, but he recovers in record time, a smirk that I come to learn in quintessentially thin, crossing his lips. A smirk that has my cheek hitting. What? I'm glad you agree.
Suppose.
Yeah, I suppose. A step closer, his gaze burning into mine, and I feel a shiver roll down my spine. The hairs on the back of my neck standing to attention. You notice. Are you cold? He's teasing me, so I decided to play along. Freezing. He makes a quiet little noise. One I think I could become quite fond of hearing.
Unfortunately, I can't warm you up. I am quite dead, you know.
Yeah, unfortunately. Solitude. I raised my brows at him, unable to stop the smile that spread across my lips. Really? I didn't notice. The fangs and the deadly pale skin are ever so subtle. He pokes the point of one of his fangs with the tip of his tongue before he speaks. I find myself watching the movement quite intently.
I don't think I've ever been called subtle before.
Oh god, he's so hot. Not yet. Okay. Oh, I forgot my tea. No. Okay. It's still hot. Let me drink it. Not the homophobic ad. Wait, let me type in chat. Homophobic ads. Just when things are started to get gay. Okay. Let me check something. Oh, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. That's insane. I haven't done this in like a really, really long time. Ever since my break. Let's see. Oh, there are a lot of people streaming at the moment. I really like the music here. Waiting everyone to be back, and then I will be continuing. Welcome back, Labs. Welcome back, welcome back. As you see, every time there's something like major things that are happening, the ad strike us down. Homophobic ads indeed. Homophobic ads indeed. Okay. Hope everyone is back. Let's continue. I will replay his voice line. Because I think people might have missed it, because I think it was pretty much as soon as he was started speaking, the ad was struck down. Ads are so rude. Yeah. People in my chat always say that they are being homophobic. One time, well, not one time, there were a couple times where I was playing queer visual novel, and then while the characters was about to kiss for the first time, the ad suddenly appeared. So we call them homophobic and transphobic ads. I find myself watching the movement quite intently.
I don't think I've ever been called subtle before.
That's good. I can be the first, you know? Well, there's always first time for everything. Oh, Jules is so real in this game. That's me for real, for real. He narrows his gaze, apparently contemplating his next sentence quite carefully.
You're different, aren't you? I like different.
Guys. I clear my throat, snapping myself out of this little daze I appear to have lured myself into. We should. He smiled wider this time. His handsome bathed in the moonlight, even more so than in the artificial light of the shop, is distracting. He's apparently quite distracted himself, and he clears his throat before he next speaks. Yes, we should. I brush past him, a little closer than necessary. Another shiver overtakes me as I feel his cool skin against my own. I hide for the crime scene, hyper aware of him following closely behind, knowing his gaze is burning into me. He stopped at the charred patch of grass, then bending to pick up one of the bloody shot. Blood, I think? Sorry, I say bloody a lot in my off time, so I was like, bloody, yeah, of course. Shots of the shadow gravestone. He brings it to his nose and grants at me before he gives it a sniff. He apparently quite repulsed by whatever scent he's picking up, and he hands me the stone, wiping his hands off on his trousers. Your trousers?
I suggest you keep that. That's not something I've experienced before, and I've smelled a lot of different things in my time. It seems off. If it's from a creature, it's certainly not one I've come across in my 600 years.
He's 600 years old? That just makes it harder. Oh god. I love vampires. That's my top supernatural pick. Okay. Interesting. So he never encountered this sort of thing before. That is worrying. I throw him an accusatory glance before I turn my attention back to what he handed me. I put it in the pocket for safekeeping. You can't pick up anything at all, so that means it isn't the victim's blood. He shook his head. Definitely not his. Well, here goes nothing. I do exactly as I did last time, closing my eyes and concentrating, putting all my energy into seeking out that lingering memory. It's just as I remember, painful, loud, and I almost can't bear it, as a deep, scared voice echoing in my mind. Leave while you still can. I feel a force pushing at me, but it's weak, nothing I can't handle, so I fight it and hold my ground. It's not hostile, but panic, trying to tell me to go, to get out, to run. That just makes me want to stay all the more. I hear Finn saying my name, but it's distant, almost as if I'm underwater. I want to help. Tell me how. Who did this to you? No help, just stuff. You can't stop that. Try, and I fell. The voice quickly disappeared, and all I'm left with are more questions. I opened my eyes to find Finn crouched before me, his eye widened, concern etched on his handsome face.
Are you okay? What was that? I wasn't listening, I swear it, but I couldn't block it out. He was just so loud.
Oh. I exhaled sharply, shaking my head and taking his hand as he offered it to help me stand. I fall against him, and he catches me with fluid gaze. Grace. It was the hunter. It must have been. What do you hear? He paused, frowning and tightening his grip on me. Nothing coherent, just noise, but it was intense. That's never happened before. What do you mean? I mean, I feel things. I hear things sometimes too, but never directly spoken to a spirit like that before. At least that's what I think it was. I should go and find August. He seemed reluctant to let me go. A stitch in his brow as he looked at me. Are you sure you're okay? I nod, regarding it immediately as a wave of dizziness overtook me. Am I going to pass out? If I am, I guess I would be going to the shop. I think.
I've got you.
I've got you. Okay.
You need to go and seek out Ezra. He can help you. Trust me. He's good with weird shit like this.
Ezra, let's go. I contemplated heading back to see August, but they wouldn't appreciate me disturbing them at these hours with a little more than a ghost story. Yeah, he's so worried. He's so kind. You're right. I'll head for his shop immediately. Finn's not, still watching me and holding me close. Head straight there, promise me. I placed my hand on his chest. On his chest? Jules? Calm down a little bit. And Finn holds my arms as I try to steady myself. I will. Thank you, Finn. I chase his touch as we break apart, his cold fingertips feeling so soothing against my skin. I love your emo, by the way. It's so cute. I love your emo. If you need me, don't hesitate to come and find me. Ezra can tell you how to get to me. I swallowed thickly, nodding and trying to shake myself free of his haze. I will, I swear it. It's so cute. He turns and heads for the forest, casting a final lingering glance at me over his shoulder before he disappears into the darkness. Now I need to find Ezra, and fast. Let's go. I hurry to the shop. Still unsteady on my feet, my mind is spilling. What the hell is going on in this town? As you can see, although it's really pretty, but it doesn't look normal like the town. This is what I mean by earlier. When we arrived, it was like this. It was like not really normal. The darkness of it. Okay, what the hell is going on in this town? I round the corner and see the lantern outside the shop is dark. I didn't realize how late it had gotten. Can only hope he's home. I knock on the door and I hear a loud crash, followed by a quick footstep. Why are you here? The door creeps open slowly, and a face that definitely isn't Ezra appears. I'm taken back by the sight of Omen, his eye wide as he stares at me. Are you supposed to be in here? In there, Omen? He blinks, and a moment later he smiles, full of shabby remorse. That answered my question, though it's difficult to even work out any annoyance if he's actually transpersing. Is he influenced me with his power, or is this his human face just that cute? That is so real. Yes, I am. Maybe I am maybe kind of living here right now. Oh, really? He smiles shyly. His ear twitching, and he looks away for a moment. I really like his piercing. That is so cool. Is Ezra here? He shook his head, opening the door a little more.
No, he went out. He said he wouldn't be long, but I don't know when he'll be back.
His eyes widen a little more as if he remembered something. Sorry, would you like to come in? I'm contemplating rushing off to continue my search for Ezra, but I would be stupid to miss a chance to find out a little bit more about this curious demon. Love to, but just for a moment. I mean, I can just wait for Ezra here, isn't it? It would be smarter than wandering in the dark while I'm feeling sick. Oh, it looks so pretty at night. There's a neat little pile of cushions arranged on the rug in the middle of the shop. A handful of empty wrappers that I can assume were once filled with treats. Omen rushed to pick them up and scrunched them into a ball, as if trying to get rid of the evidence. His toes swaying mindlessly as he stacked them in a small bin hidden behind the counter. He seemed oddly at home here, so I assume he is telling the truth about staying here often. You look exhausted. Have you been busy today? I laughed quietly, rubbing my temple. My head continued to frown. Very busy, yes. He nods, picking up a lightly glowing blue crystal that sat on one of the display. He fiddles with it nervously. Can I ask you a few questions? I suppose yes. Might not be able to answer much though. He's blushing. Why are you blushing though? Why? He grimaced.
I try to stay out of things around here. The humans don't like me very much.
No. Because you are a demon? His mouth twists into something that looks like he's trying, and very much failing to be smile. Something like that. Oh. Yeah, he's so cute. I suppose that's fair. It's not very every day you see a demon like him walking down the street, even these days. He's well grammared, but he's still quite obviously inhuman. In a town like this, especially one so small, I imagine he's quite an unnerving presence. And that isn't even taking into consideration what the murders and unanswered mystery might have done to the town folks' nerves. Ask him about himself first. I don't know much about you. Where are you from? And how long have you been here in Lunarius? His eye widened, his pupil dilating. I see the slightest hint of crimson flicker in the chestnut brown.
I've been here about 2 years. Time passes differently here for me, so it's hard to know for sure. You'd have to ask Ezra. He'd know.
So shy. But yeah, I did one with him. Like, in the last game, I went with him and Afghan. So for those who try to, want to play this game, there are certain people that have a poorly route. So keep an eye out for it. I don't miss the way he so tactfully ignored my question about his origins, but I decided not to press him if he is giving me something. Dad, how did you meet Ezra? He light up at that question.
I met him the day I arrived in Lunaris. He was the first person I saw, and he took me in without question when I was in need of shelter.
Oh, Ezra did the same for me too. Ezra is very kind, isn't he? Cortex engine. He nods enthusiastically. Oh god, I can't speak. As whatever. I adore him. Yeah, he's so cute. He's just a little demon who, trying to keep himself out of trouble and trying to be friends with people. He's quite wonderful. Everyone thinks so. Well, he fidgets, dropping his gaze to his hand, fingers toying with the blue crystal again. The General August. They don't like him very much. That makes Ezra sad. Do you know why? He shook his head, biting his lip. No, I don't want to ask, but Finn say they have known each other a very long time.
Ezra has been very, very kind to me. I don't want to pry, not about things that might hurt to say or to hear.
See, he's so considerate. I nod slowly. It's hard to argue with that, I suppose. Ask about the murders. Do you know much about the recent murders? Omen passively looking out the window, a sad look causing his face.
I know that the humans are upset, and that the ones who were killed were hunters. Ezra is tired all the time, and Finn visits him less. Alcar is distant.
Oh, Alcar. Fuck, I keep messing up his pronunciation. Alcar. Cinnamon roll, my goodness. He is a cinnamon roll. Alcan is distant. Interesting. Interesting, judging by the things I have said. Interesting. But Finn visiting him less, that is so sad. He sighed, a knot forming between his brows.
Everything is so different lately. I don't like it.
Yeah, I get that. His eyes light up as he turned to look at me.
But now you're here. A solution. A fresh start.
Huh? He trusts us so much. Eventually, Omen shrugs. The wind changes, perhaps to a shore this time. And he smiled at me, full of optimism and faith. His trust is almost sweet, but calm and good riddance like to him. I hope so, Omen, but it might take me a little while. Right, yes, I understand that. He fidgets where he stands, his eye flickering to the curtain that hides Ezra's living area. Can I show you something? Of course you can. One moment. He dashed through the curtain that separates the front of the store with the back, reappearing within seconds clutching a weighted notebook. Here, I keep notes on things I find interesting, mostly human, but also Finn, Alka, Ezra. Oh, that is so cute. He keep a journal, writing about people around him. He trails off, looking wistful.
I thought maybe this could help you. If you need to know stuff about certain people, I might have something here.
Oh my god, I want to click this so badly. But I don't remember what will happen if you click like a romance option of multiple people. Okay. I will click it, but I will rewind, so that we will go through the platonic route. Is there anything about me? Besides you write about things you find interesting. So after after I finish the dialogue about like the romance thing, I will just go back, okay? Because I'm not really sure is there any drama that will going on if I just romance everyone? I think it probably doesn't, but I want to try to keep it just to better be safe than sorry, So you write about things you find interesting.
That's right. Anything that intrigues me, I guess. Sometimes things I don't understand, so I can ask someone later. Human things, mostly.
I got that, you never know, yeah? That is so cute. I smile, enamored. He's so wonderfully curious. It's a nice break from the doom and grim that the others I've spoken to have been emulating. Is there anything about me in there? he stutters, holding the book a little tighter. Oh, maybe? I raise an eyebrow at him, and he shyly drops his gaze.
Yes. Yes, there is.
My smile grows exponentially, and Omen smiles in return. The color in his shirt is almost matching his shirt. What do you write about me? His tail sways back and forward enthusiastically, curling around his leg. That is so cute, look! Cute.
You're really putting me on the spot, huh?
Yup. As long as it's nice, I don't mind. I offer him a wink.
Oh, it's very nice. Trust me.
Oh my god, did he say something like, oh, they're so pretty? I feel like that would be something that he would write. Oh, that is so cute. I sigh dramatically, watching him watch me. I have a feeling there will be more notes in his book this evening. Well, I guess I will have to trust you if you're not going to show me. Never say never, Jules. I feel a sudden change. Oh, okay. I'm guessing this is what is going to happen. So let me reload. You know what? Let me think. Let me save here, just in case this is the not Ezra. Wait, I love the chapter name. Let me reload. But how do I load in this game? Fuck. Menu? Yep. Load game. Can I borrow it? Omen opened the front cover, running a finger over the words. The pages are full to the brim, with barely legible notes, all seemingly written quite hastily. Most of it isn't even in a language I understand. Would I be able to borrow it? He turns, his cheek turning big red as he close to it and hold it tight to his chest. Well, now we know why he didn't want us to look at it.
I'd like to keep it if that's okay. Though I'm happy to show you if you'd like.
Yeah, I would like that. My fingers twitch at the thought of what observation he might have made. By then, I don't want to dare. I can't. I daren't. I won't dare startle him by insisting. He seems skittish though, just like the first time we met. Maybe another time? Of course. I feel okay, this is what... Yep, this is what is going to happen. I feel a sudden pang of pain in my temple again. The sensation is unpleasant and it burns. Jules, are you okay? Omen rushed to my side, the notebook forgotten upon the counter. He reached for me, but he's hesitant. I can feel an impossible warmth radiating off his palm, but he withdraws his hand before he touches me. I'm fine. I really need to find Ezra. Do you have any idea where he could be?
I don't know for sure, but he usually goes to the market or the tavern. Maybe even the catacombs.
Catacombs? The catacombs? He nods, leaning closer.
Yes, that's where the vampires are.
Okay. So I guess he's like going to visit Finn. He pressed his finger to his lip, a human gesture that looks out of place, like he's been practicing it.
I would try the tavern first, though. He did mention he needed a drink. He likes to drink a lot of wine after a busy day.
Okay. Thank you so much, Omen. I better hurry. I bid him a quick farewell and head back out into the darkness. I pushed my way into the tavern, scanning every table for that shock of white here, and much to my relief, I see the friendly face I'm looking for. Ezra! He noticed me already, his hand raised as he beckons me over to where he sits alone, in a cozy spot in the corner. His smile is as bright as wide as I remember, and I take a seat opposite of him.
It's good to see you. I hope the town hasn't scared you off yet.
Ah, Ezra. I raise an accustomary eyebrow at him, earning a laugh. Yeah, he's like a different. He have a different vibe. I don't know how to describe it. He's a witch, by the way. Well, even if I was scared off, I can't really go anywhere, can I? Ezra smiled softly, but he seemed breathless. I suppose no. No.
What's that like? Being bound to do whatever you're told by your duty.
You're asking some hard-hitting question right now. Let me be vulnerable. It's lonely. I contemplated his question for a moment, wonder exactly how honest I should be. Well, it's quite lonely, especially when you are torn from your previous post and drop into a weird town full of strangers. And murders, don't forget those. He winks, a sparkle in his eyes. So cute. And murders, yes.
I'm sorry you have to endure that. Loneliness is a terrible thing, but you shall be lonely no more. We've got you now. We're here for you.
I have to go. Gotta drive home from work. Have a good rest of the street. Drive safely. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. I will reach out to you on Bluesky, okay? Drive safely. Thank you for being here today. He sits a little straighter, determined. We? He rolls his eye playfully with a hand placed over his head. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Have a good day.
You wound me. Yes, we. Myself and Finn and Piper and, well, maybe even August, if you're lucky.
Okay. I love as Ezra grimaces at that thought.
You have people here. Some might be undead or just plain stubborn, but you have us.
That is so cute. Thank you, Ezra. That means a lot. He shrugged it off, running his finger around the rim of his wine glass.
We've all been lonely at some point. Some of us will always be lonely, even surrounded by people. But if there's the smallest chance that you can quell that with some good company, then you should take it.
Oh, that's a really good way to think about it, I think. Oh, ads. It's fine. Let me continue. He looks up at me, and I wonder how such a human exists. He's kind, impossibly so. I find it really hard to believe it could ever be an act. So, you are friends here, Jules. The barmaid comes over and rolls her eyes, hand on her hip, as she adjusts me rather curtly. Drink? I would take a whiskey, I guess. I love drinking in games since I don't drink in real life anymore. I think of nothing more soothing than something spicy, sweet. Whiskey, please. Neat. She turned and wandered off with yet another roll of her eyes, and Ezra Pooley started a laugh. Cycles a laugh. Cute. Don't take it personally. That's Enda. She's notoriously short. I grimace as she returned with my glass of whiskey. I nod politely. Thank you. She grunts, turning on her heels and throwing me a dismissive wave over her shoulder. Case in point, I eyed the deep armored liquid in my glass, savoring the rich smell before I bring it to my lips to take a sip. It may burn as it tickles down my throat, but it's soothing and delicious. Are you okay? You seem tense. I was actually looking for you. I need to tell you something, but I need you to promise me you won't think I'm crazy.
You're talking to someone who lives in Lunaris. Try me.
I take a deep breath and edge closer, checking no one else is listening. I visited the graveyard after I left your shop yesterday to see the crime scene. I tried to get a feel of what happened there that night. Ezra leans in, his eyes wide. And I didn't really get much other than an over sense of loss, which is, well, quite normal considering the circumstances. People tend to feel such emotion when they are dying. But tonight I went back. Finn was there too, and I felt something different. Different how exactly? I have a laugh, knowing how ridiculous this sounds. I heard him, the hunter, the one who died. He spoke to me. Ezra gazed dark around the tavern as he sat back in his chair, running a hand through his hair. He wipes the look was sharp, his face quickly, putting himself to right. His voice is low when he speaks next, barely a whisper. You were sure it was him? I nod. Positive. He told me to leave, and that there's no hope in helping. Ezra leaned forward again, pushing his wine glass aside. Placing his hand upon the table, his fingers are visibly twitching. Take his hand. I mirror his movement and place my hand upon the table beside his. Shamelessly, needing comfort and contact, Ezra doesn't hesitate to take it in his own, his skin warm and soft as he squeezes it tightly. It's going to be okay. We will figure this out together. I exhale sharply, feeling like I have been holding my breath ever since I felt I left that graveyard. Thank you, Ezra. I don't know what I'd do without you. I only know you for a few days.
It's okay. I'm used to taking care of people. It's my thing, I suppose. Besides, you're delightful. It's not like it's a chore.
Huh? He softened his expression and starts drawing gentle, soothing circle on the back of my hand with his palm. Oh, I love when people do that. His cheek darkens slightly, and if you think about it, it's impossibly enchanting. I'm glad you're okay, Jules. I'm here for you. Always. I'm more grateful than you will ever know for that. Another squeeze of my hand, and we part reluctantly. Oh, he's so pretty. So, what now? He curls his fingers around the stem of his glass and sighed deeply.
I don't even know how to unpack this, but I do know that you need to rest. How's your head feeling?
I sigh, pushing my whiskey aside. Still hurting? Ezra fishes around in the pouch that's attached to his bow, retrieving a small vial full of what looks like strange herbal flower. Yeah, crush this into some boiling water and it should help with the headache. Just some fever pill and butter brew, completely natural, I promise. I take the vial and tuck it safely in my pocket. Do you have a pharmacy in here there? He laughs softly, shaking his head. What kind of witch would I be if I didn't carry around a cure for migraine? I should head back to the shop. I've left Omen unattended with the kitchen cupboard unlocked. He will eat me out of house and home. I did check that before I come here. He gotten into the suite. Shit. Oh, that is so cute. And that's my cue to leave.
Whatever you experience today will still have happened tomorrow. I know what you hunters are like. No matter how scary August is, your report can wait until tomorrow.
Thank you. I smile up at him and he stands to leave. I promise. I'm drained. I need my bed more than ever right now. First, I need to decide how to put all of this into words. This has changed everything for me, hasn't it? Yes, I'm afraid it did. Just... He sighed deeply, resting a hand upon my shoulder.
Be mindful of who you share this information with, okay? There are eyes and ears everywhere.
Okay. Good night, Jules. Good night, Ezra. I stare out of the window, and I spot the first snowflake falling from a star-dusted sky. Winter has arrived in Lunarius. My headache is persistent as I lay in bed, but nothing can possibly stop me from falling asleep after the day I had. I finished the tea that I made with the flowers Esther gave me, hoping that it begins to take effect. Ugh. I close my eyes, but just before I drift off, a distant whisper. My name was James. James, okay. I open my eyes to... Oh. Okay, so... I think I will let it off here. I've been streaming for 4 hours. And I will save it for next week, because I think I will be playing this game again next week. But yeah. Let me switch back to my background. Oop. And then let me exit out. Let me play the music. But thank you for the ones who dropped by today. And I will post my reference sheet soon. So thank you everyone for dropping by. But yeah, definitely show the artist some love. If you're curious, the artist Twitter account is below the credit. It's under PNG model, and I also will be trading on Twitter and also posting on Bluesky about the reference sheet. So thanks a lot, everyone. I will not be rating anyone today, so that's it for today. And I hope everyone who watched the VOD enjoyed the stream, and if you do, let me know on the Discord. And thank you so much for being here today. Have a good rest of your day if it is still afternoon or evening for you. If it is nighttime for you already, good night, have a good sleep, and I will see you guys tomorrow at the same time for Please Be Happy. Bye everyone.